tell the story of the visionary behind the famous Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade balloons. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
630 KHOW Denver.
Listen on the free iHeartRadio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts.
iHeartRadio.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. The Illinois Supreme Court has overturned actor Jussie Smollett's conviction on charges that he staged a racist and homophobic attack against himself in downtown Chicago in 2019. Smollett, star of the TV show Empire, had appealed the conviction, arguing a special prosecutor should not have been allowed to intervene after charges were initially dropped. A warning for Republicans voting on President-elect Trump's cabinet picks.
One senior Trump advisor told ABC News the message is, quote, if you are on the wrong side of the vote, you're buying yourself a primary. That is all. And there's a guy named Elon Musk who is going to finance it. The Trump advisor added, quote, the president gets to decide his cabinet, no one else.
ABC Chief Washington Correspondent Jonathan Karl. Could be lower interest rates, could be that there's more inventory on the market. Either way, sales of previously owned homes rose in October. This is ABC News. A lone banana taped to a white wall with duct tape has sold at auction for millions.
The Kremlin refusing to comment, but the attack comes...
Actually, the report is titled Comedian by the Italian artist Maurizio Catalan. Bidding in New York started at $800,000. At $5 million is where it was. Those were the words they thought they'd say. $5 million for a banana. But the auctioneer says the person actually had to add more money to the auction house, making the deal worth more than $6 million. A new report shows sales of e-cigarettes are on the rise in the United States, with a 47% increase from 2019 to 2023. Flavors like fruit, candy, and mint account for about 80% of those sales. Through health officials warn that many of those flavored products are not FDA authorized and are on the market illegally. Another volcanic eruption in Iceland this morning, the country's 7th since last December. I'm Sherry Preston, ABC News.
You pledged your life to serve, to make our country stronger, safer, more free, more equal. You worked tirelessly, made sacrifices, missed first steps and birthdays, lost loved ones. At VA, we don't see the setbacks endured. We see lessons applied and passion driving you.
Hey, dude. Tom.
Yeah.
Hey, I got to work on these fucking best ofs. I'm going to be connected and logged in, and I'll jump in here and there, but I fucking totally lost track of time, and I got to knock these out for next week, man.
All right. Say hi to Brad.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Brad.
Hi, Mark.
Okay, man.
Hold
and
on,
I'll see
I can't
you
hear him.
And we'll see you later, right? What time are you leaving?
Well, it starts at 4:30, man. So we'll see you there at 4:30, I guess.
God, but the dinner is at what, 7? I just don't understand that.
Suzanne said it's 4:30 to 7:30, 3 hours.
Okay, the whole thing is.
The whole thing is 3 hours.
Oh, good,
Thanks
good.
for the root beer, by the way.
Hey,
all right.
Brad.
Yeah, Mark. Yeah, Mark.
Hey, man. Are you happy of the election results?
Oh, don't get into that with him.
What?
I don't talk politics in a professional capacity. Why would I cut my clientele in half?
No, I know. Don't do that, Mark. We're on YouTube right now.
That's a good point. All right, later, guys.
Okay.
Like I said, I'll be in and out.
All right. Mark, he just loves stirring it, man.
Jury selection in the trial of the Aurora dentist accused of poisoning and killing his wife is getting underway today. Opening statements are scheduled for December 2nd. James Craig is accused of using cyanide and other chemicals to poison his wife Angela, who died in March of last year. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's.
Highway Drive is certainly quieted down up out here. This is when construction starts to kick up, and we're already starting to see a little bit of a delay eastbound I-70 from Tower Road as you make your way out to East Colfax. They got you squeezed down to one side of the highway, and they're working heavily on the toll road southbound, that southbound side EV 470 in between 104th and 96th Avenue. You're down to one lane. You're down to the right side of the highway here, northbound E470 coming across Pena. So do give yourself a little extra time if you use the toll road to the airport. Denver weather for today: sunny skies, high up to 62. We're at 41 degrees now. With your impact traffic and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Black Friday is back at Lowe's with up to 50% off select major appliances, plus an extra 10% off on select major appliances like Whirlpool. Valid 11/6 through 12/4. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details.
Kick off Christmas with our iHeartRadio Holiday Special, hosted by Mario Lopez. A night of holiday fun, music, and special moments. Hear it on the free iHeartRadio app's Holiday Seasons Radio. Wednesday, November 27th at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 Pacific.
An official message from Medicare. Before you dive into the holidays, compare all your options during Medicare open enrollment. Compare at Medicare.gov. Open enrollment ends December 7th. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
As we turn our attention to friends and family in cozy, warm homes, keep in mind Plumline Services with plum crazy deals on new Carrier furnaces or honest repairs and service. You'll love Plumline's mission of excellence, character, and ethics, and top quality brands like Carrier, serving Castle Rock to Fort Collins. Plumline and Carrier, turn to the experts. 25 years strong. PlumlineServices.com. Service at home. Servants at heart.
You might not consider yourself a tech expert, but you can still protect yourself from online scammers with McAfee Total Protection. From fake delivery text to bank alerts, scams are everywhere. That's where McAfee Total Protection steps in. McAfee will help keep your devices and identity safer and your private info private. Visit McAfee.com/online protection and get up to 79% off award-winning online protection. This Black Friday Cyber Monday deal won't last. Offer ends 12/4/24. That's McAfee.com/online protection. Cancel anytime. Terms apply.
Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
It's the Dan Kapla Show.
Afternoons 4 to 6.
Thursday for the latest on Colorado bus driver.
10 seconds, guys.
Are you allergic?
Elementary students miles from home, and should trans women with male parts be able to use the women's restroom in the Capitol? Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, and I welcome you to the show. If you're streaming the show, welcome. Of course, our radio audience, welcome too, of course. But I wanted to mention, if you're streaming and you see that good-looking guy to the right of me, that's Brad O'Brien, O'Brien Legal Services. He's an attorney at law that does real estate law. And we were talking before the show how the pendulum is swinging toward tenants' rights. You know, when I first came to this state, one of my most frustrating calls was from a tenant. They were so upset. And I would just say, tough. We can't make a landlord do anything. In fact, health departments back in the day wouldn't even make landlords do anything. The most they would do with a really egregious situation is they would make something condemned, right? So you couldn't rent it. And here's the deal. Brad O'Brien and I were talking about this. Now, there was a need for tenants' rights. So now I get calls from landlords who are frustrated and upset, saying they're losing their rights. Somewhere in the middle, there's got to be an answer. Brad O'Brien, I think we were long overdue as a state in general for tenants' rights, but I don't like some of them. I don't like some of the laws. This just cause, the one I get the most email about right now, and you've been helping landlords as part of your deal. You help everybody. You help consumers who are going to closings and they want to look at their finances, their financial paperwork, if it's, let's say, seller, owner, carry, or they're doing a partnership with someone on a fix and flip, or they're just wanting you to go over closing docs, review easements, recorded easements, whatever. But when it comes to landlords, why is there so much concern over the just cause clause? Now, let me explain what that is. And tell me if I'm doing it correctly. It used to be a lease was a lease, and you ended it when it was over, or you evicted if they violated it. You can still evict if they violate, but upon renewal, you can't just ask them to leave. Even if it's a month to month, even if it's a year to year, I think, you have to renew it unless you have just cause. Is that an accurate summary or not?
Yes, because of the landlord-tenant changes this year, now a landlord cannot refuse to renew a tenant unless they have one of these reasons, like they want to sell the house, or they want to convert it from one use to a different kind of a use, or they want to do a major rehab, or there are some other exceptions, like if the tenant was late like 3 times. Okay, then there's some details.
So it is basically, it can be a perennial lease. I mean, it can. Why even bother putting a term on it anymore? Why even call it a 1 year?
Well, this is all about tenants' rights. And,
right.
Yeah, and this is to give them some security that they can't just lose their house if the landlord, on their own whim, decides not to renew their year-to-year lease.
All right. So, what are some of the just causes? I'd rather ask this. Can I just get rid of a tenant that I don't like? Literally don't like. I don't like them. They complain a lot. They didn't violate any. I don't like them.
Well, this just cause requirement only applies for tenants who have been there for a year or longer. So if you don't like a tenant and you don't want to renew them, but they've been there for less than a year, then the landlord has the right to not renew that tenant.
Now, once they've been there a year or longer,
then the tenant has rights to continue leasing unless the landlord comes up with a reason, like they want to sell, or they want to have a family member move back in, or they want to do rehab.
So it's not that restrictive.
The landlord has to actually want to do and follow through with these things. If they say they're going to do a rehab and they don't do the rehab, then that gets them in trouble.
Okay. Brad O'Brien, O'Brien Legal Services, olslaw.com. By the way, this hour brought to you by waterpros.net, the best water systems, the lowest prices ever. And I'm serious. In this year-end deal right now, we're talking about some incredible deals. We're talking about $31.95 for whole house water softening, and that also includes, at the kitchen, a reverse osmosis triple filter for drinking water. You know, you can't have this combination for less money anywhere. And in fact, plumbers, I'll guarantee you that licensed master plumbers would charge these plumbing firms over $12,000 for this kind of system. Anyway, Water Pros, the lowest price, the best quality, 303-862-5554, waterpros.net. Now, let's talk about Michelle's problem. She's got a 2009 Ford Escape, as they used to say in Nemo. Ever since I saw that movie, I always say that. I mean, it gets old. Hey, Michelle, what's going on with your 2009 Ford?
Oh, good morning.
Hey.
I took my car to this repairman that's in Lafayette, the Diagnostic Solutions place. And
you took your 2009, right?
Right.
Okay, so what's going on with it?
I took it in October 14th. In about a week, he told me something really bad happened. I demanded to see it. It looked like he had it all, and I just brought it in for coils and spark plugs.
And where'd you take it again, the name of the place?
It's called Automotive Diagnostic Solutions.
All right, and do they do repairs too, or just diagnostics?
Shoot.
I don't know. I mean, in other words, it's a weird name, but I like it. Automotive Diagnostic Solutions. It makes it sound like they'll find the problem, but they also do repairs, right?
I guess they do.
Okay, yeah, okay. So it was just an aside note, because there are places that used to do just diagnosis, and I think they're sorely needed. But anyway, so this place, this 2009 Ford Escape said you got something happened. Do they mean something happened at the shop?
I assumed yes, and he wouldn't really tell me what it was. And I immediately came down to the shop and looked I kind of pushed my way in. I want to see my car, demanded to see it. and they had it completely taken apart all the way down to the timing chain.
Well, what the hell does that mean? What did they do? You took your car in for a coil. They call and say, by the way, Michelle, something terrible happened. I mean, that's weird. And they had it. Did they have the engine out or just all apart?
All apart, and I knew enough to know that it was down to the timing chain. And
Did they admit it was their problem when they said something terrible happened? Did they say, we did something terrible? What did they mean?
They wouldn't tell me.
Oh, my
they
gosh.
Just said something terrible happened. Yes, that's what I thought.
Okay, so where does it stand? This was back in October. Where does it stand right now?
Where it stands is they gave me a rental car, and I've been using it. And then today I'm told that they haven't been paying on this rental since the 1st of November. So now I have to return it and I don't have a car to drive.
And you probably signed. You probably signed and are responsible for it.
I didn't sign anything.
Oh, good.
Yes, I have to bring it in. I have to release it back to them. It's not on my dime. I made sure of that.
Good.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something?
Can I ask you
something? What's the last thing you heard from them when you said, hey, the rental's not being paid for, my car's still not done? What do they say?
I had my brother handle that part of it because they're not straight with me. They're not going to be straight with him either.
What was the last word? What was the last word from Automotive Diagnostic Solutions? By the way, where are they?
They're in Lafayette. They're on Baseline. I've got a phone number if you need it, but
yeah, I will in a minute. On Baseline in Lafayette, okay.
Yeah. And this engine, supposedly, they put a new engine in it, and it didn't work.
Wait. You buried the lead. They put a new engine in it.
Yeah.
So they blew your engine.
I guess so.
And put a new engine in. How many miles did you have on this?
And it did. I had 160.
Oh, that's good. That's good. So they bought a. Did they put a used engine in it?
Yes.
Was it used or rebuilt? It probably was used. They don't owe you a new one. But if they blew a 160,000 mile engine, I'm actually shocked they stepped up and they wouldn't have said, well, it was on its last leg anyway. But they put a used engine in it. What's that?
They said they did it.
Okay, well, that's pretty good. What do you want us to do right now?
What I want is, since they're not allowing me to take my car, okay?
Why?
And I'm thinking I'm going to probably have to get a court order to get my car.
But why don't they let you take your car? I'm confused.
Me too.
Well, why? What reason?
They won't let me have it.
Did they give a reason? They just said you can't have your car? Okay, hold on. She obviously doesn't know. Hold on. Just hold on. Okay, who's up today?
I can call over there, Tom, and find out why they don't give her their damn car back.
Yeah, Bo. Thank you, Bo, chiming in. Bo, who's in the studio with you, Bo?
I'm here. I sent you. I'm here also, Tom.
Okay, I got your text here. Thanks. So Doc and Bo holding down the fort. By the way, Mark is connected, but he's working on some behind-the-scenes stuff for the company, for us, and he'll be chiming in from time to time. And then we have Deputy D here, of course, along with OLSlaw.com. That's Brad O'Brien. We're going to take a quick break. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-8255.
Everywhere you look, things are getting more expensive. So at Consumer Cellular, we're lowering the price for those 50 and up.
I wouldn't know.
Now you can get unlimited talk, text, and data for $30 a line when you buy two. That's just $60 a month for 2 unlimited lines. So if you're 50...
Szymanski's on the phone. He's ready when you are. 10 seconds.
Okay.
This. Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com today. Requires 2 lines of service, age validation, and credit approval, subject to system and area limits, taxes, and other fees apply.
All right, I want to talk to Marc Szymanski. He's got an interior door special for the end of the year. You know, of course, it's GenesisTotalExteriors.com, but he also does interiors, especially during the fall and winter. And
does a great job on all home construction. So let's talk, Mark, about the interior doors. This was very exciting.
Tell you what, a great way to improve the look of the inside of your house is by changing out your doors and your trim. I mean, a lot of times you have these doors that the builders put in, they're a hollow core, or maybe you have doors that are just beat up because you have dogs or just kids that kind of beat up your doors. And a great way to improve the look, swap out some doors. And you can get these new modern Craftsman 2-panel doors, the most popular type of door to put in right now. Super, super popular.
Yeah, and this special is crazy because you're going to do, did I understand this correctly, 2 for 1?
2 for 1. Buy one, get one free, whichever way you want to look at it.
No,
Yeah,
that's
2 for 1.
actually pretty cool. I mean, it really is, because I've seen the doors and they're beautiful. Now, in addition to sprucing up your house with these 2 for 1 during November, I want to know something you said about, a lot of people are looking at their railings and looking to upgrade their hand railings or spindles, the old wooden ones or painted ones, right?
Yeah, so you have, these wood railings going up and down your stairs, and, you got spindles, and they're wood, and they're not attractive. Maybe those are also kind of beat up. We can pull those out and put in brand new metal balusters in that for you. They look really sharp. They're beautiful, and just really update the look of your house. And if you say, well, I want more than that, we can replace the whole handrail with metal or steel, and give you a real modern look in your house. That's very, very popular. You used to go into new houses right now. No one's putting wood in anymore. It's all metal, and it looks beautiful.
Yeah, I agree. And, of course, you can trust GenesisTotalExteriors.com. Mark Szymanski and his team, I've known him for many, many years. 303-679-8509, 679-8509. Someone else I've known for many years? John Fuller. He's a personal injury attorney. And what I recommend with John is a simple phone call. And here's why. It's very simple. And that is, he's one of the few attorneys that actually talk to clients before they come on board. That's right. If you want to talk to John, you talk to John. He'll give you some free legal advice. He'll tell you what your case is worth in his opinion. He'll tell you what you should do next, whether or not you hire him. Now, that's no money out of pocket. If you do hire him, still no money out of pocket. He works on a percentage fee basis. John Fuller, 303-597-4500. Call him at the first sign of trouble just for advice. 303-597-4500. The website, callfuller.com. That's callfuller.com.
Yeah, the statute covers that. First of all, you have to give a 90-day notice before the end of the term. You're not going to renew them. That's a prerequisite. And then there's a time frame in there for how long after the move out, how long after the end of the original lease term you're not allowed to release it to somebody else. So I think it's plus another 90 days. I have to check that. So after that, then you just can't turn right around and then do something you said different than what you said you were going to do.
That's what I meant by how long of a period.
Like in particular, renting to another tenant right after the old one moved out. That you
pre-signing a lease with a new guy.
Yeah.
Before this one even expires.
So the statute does provide that. I've not yet had the occasion to actually go into that. Those mechanics. I have to look at it. I do go to court, but in Colorado, you don't really go to court so much anymore. So a lot of it's remote. You file motions and remotely, and days you don't really go to argue motions like in the old days, but you do go for trials. But actually, for landlord-tenant matters have been converted recently to primarily on Zoom. Yeah. But you can't force the tenant. The tenant has really. Oh, yeah, landlord can always show up in person. And but the tenants do have the
10 seconds, guys.
Fiduciary Advisors, TrajanWealth.com. 630 KHAL.
An iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So I want to give this to Bo and have him call, and then we'll come back and revisit it, Michelle. Myra has an issue with overheating. My goodness, it sounds like car day today. A 2017 Ford Escape. 2 escapes, 1 day. Hey, Myra, what's happening?
Hi, thank you for taking my call.
Yeah.
I am calling because I am having some issues with a dealership. And I just purchased a car from them back on September 28th.
Now, is this when you bought the Escape?
Yes.
Okay.
On the 28th is when I bought the Escape.
And it's a used, obviously, a used 2017 Ford. And tell me about how many miles were on it.
About 150.
Okay. Now, I often say this. It's not if you're going to have problems. You absolutely will have problems with a used car with more than 100,000 miles. You will have problems. And with 150, they're going to be more significant. And if you buy anything with 180 or more, you're going to have major problems. So it's not unusual to have problems, I guess, unless it was represented in another way. So we're going to explore this. My first question, did you buy it as is?
Well, it has a 2-year warranty.
Okay. Now, did you buy that warranty?
No, it came with the car.
Okay, let's talk about it. Go ahead with your story.
Yeah. So I bought it on September 28th. They're located in Thornton, and from Thornton, pretty much driving it off the lot to Firestone, not even an hour later, it started overheating, and all of the antifreeze from the bottom, it all came out. And I popped the hood. I went to check the antifreeze, noticed that there was like some weird, kind of looked like gum, like inside like the radiator or antifreeze coolant, the reservoir. And I let the salesman know right away, hey, the car's overflowing or overheating.
And the antifreeze is gummed up, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So what happened?
Photos. I sent it.
Yeah.
Sent it to him. He told me, hey, the next day he said, you know what? Bring the car back to the shop. I actually live in Longmont, so I was not able to take the car.
Where did you buy it from? What's the name of the place you bought it from?
Skyline Mitsubishi.
Skyline. Where's that located?
In Thornton.
Okay. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he said bring it to the shop. I took it to the shop on October 2nd, and they said that the antifreeze container thing or whatnot, the reservoir had a crack in it, so they replaced it. Then on October 8th, they said, hey, come get your car. I went to go get it. The next day, it's overheating again. And this time it was worse. Like it was, I wasn't getting enough power, and the car just would drive really slow.
What kind of warranty was this? Can you tell me about your warranty?
I'm not quite sure on that.
Well, you have it, don't you? You have the warranty. You were given a warranty, right? Or where was it mentioned you had a warranty?
It was mentioned when they presented the car. They said that it had a 2-year warranty. That's why I said,
you didn't have it. Is it in writing? Hold on, Myra. Do you have anything in writing that says you have a 2-year warranty?
Yes, I do, because I'm actually working with the warranty company as well right now.
Okay, what's the name of the warranty company?
I don't
Okay,
have that right now. I
that's
have
okay.
to,
Okay. Well, are they giving you usually? Let me just explain something right up front and see if you're going to have this trouble. Usually, when you buy, or it's included any kind of a used car warranty, whether you buy it or not, they usually exclude all pre-existing conditions, and they usually exclude anything caused by a lack of maintenance or abuse. So what this sounds like to me is a lack of maintenance, not abuse, but a lack of maintenance and pre-existing. And I'm surprised they haven't told you to pound salt yet. What have they told you?
So they told me, bring the car back. They've honestly have had it since October 17th. They've had
The
it
dealership, Skyline, has had it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, at least they're okay. At least they're trying, right? So dealer has had the car since October 26th.
Well, they're not really trying. The warranty company reached out to me today, and they told me that the Skyline Mitsubishi is not cooperating. They don't want to tear down the car for them to show the failed components of the engine for it to get replaced. Because they have a feeling that it's going to get denied, that they've been burned in the past before, so they don't want to do this. So
wait a minute. So the warranty company will not cover it because they need to inspect it, and the dealer won't let them inspect it.
Exactly.
Why?
I don't know. They said that
Well, you shouldn't have to get involved, but you shouldn't have to get involved in this fight between Skyline and the warranty company.
Yeah.
I mean, so hold on a sec, just so you know, and you're not going to like this. If you buy a used car, it doesn't matter if it's an hour later or 6 months later. If it's under a warranty, the warranty company can ask for evidence. Okay? So the warranty company's in the right. Now, here's something you're not going to like to hear. Who do you think has to pay to tear it apart and look at it? Who do you think?
Me.
That's right. Did you tell Skyline, hey, listen, the warranty company needs to inspect it. I'm willing to pay for it.
No, because I don't have the funds to pay for it.
Okay, now that's the problem. Is that why the dealer isn't cooperating? Because they say, listen, did they ever say to you, Myra, are you going to pay for the inspection? And then if it turns out to be a warranty, of course, you're not going to pay it. But if it turns out to be something else, you are going to pay it. Did they ever present that to you in any way?
Yeah, they said.
Okay, that's what I thought.
They would have to pay like a tear down price.
Okay, and how much did
well,
they quote?
like
How much did they quote you, Myra?
$150 an hour, and max is like 5 hours.
Okay, so you understand that's a little different than what the warranty company told you. It's not that the dealer isn't cooperating; it's that you're not paying for the inspection. And this is the problem. You bought, and I understand your reasoning. Let me sum it up before you even have to say it. Wait a minute, Tom. I bought a car and within an hour it starts overheating, and now I have to pay to have an inspection done? I know, and that's unfortunate. What you should have done is had the car checked out completely before, and then it would have helped. It wouldn't have maybe guaranteed it, but it would have helped. So, right, your car's been there for that long. Have you paid for your car?
Yep, I'm about to make my second car payment.
Okay, how much did you put down on the car? How much did you put down on the car?
$2,000.
And you made one. So you put $2,000 down and made one payment.
And I'm about to make the second one next week.
But it's not even running.
It's not.
This could be a major problem, could be a minor problem. How bad is the engine? Did they say the engine's blown?
The shop told me that they consider it as, it needs to be replaced. That's all they told me.
The engine.
And the warranty's like, we're trying to confirm that, but they won't tear down.
Well, you need to tear it down, Myra. That's the problem. You know, and really you agreed to it. Whether you like it or not, I'll bet you I can find where you agreed to it in the warranty. See, this whole thing was not done correctly. Did you have any help buying this car? Is this the first time you bought a car?
Yeah, pretty much on my own, yes.
Okay. How much did you pay for it? I mean, what's the purchase price?
I think it was like 10 or 11 grand.
Okay. All right. Listen, I'm going to have Deputy D call over there and try to cut you a break. My God. I mean, if it's under warranty, you know, I'm hoping you have a warranty. I mean, technically, you don't have anything in your hands. What if Mitsubishi says, oh, by the way, Myra, we don't really have a warranty. And the warranty company says there's no warranty here. I mean, how would you even prove it? Is it written anywhere? Anywhere. Does it?
Yeah, they gave me like a flash drive.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Okay, Myra, I'm going to have we call him Deputy D. His name's Dimitri. He's going to be calling you today, okay? Okay. That's our nickname for helpers here. We're going to try to call this dealer and just try to get you a break. Like, come on, guys. What does the warranty company need to know? It can't be that bad. Help her out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. 303-713-8255. This sucks, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, 888heating.com. Call them now before it gets extremely cold. My God, I can't say that too many times because you'll get a deep clean for $45. And if you ever need a replacement, they do high-efficiency replacements at the best prices anywhere for the same equipment. 888heating.com. Poor lady. Poor lady.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Michael Brown in the morning and Dan Kaplis in the afternoon. 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's.
Highway Drive is certainly quieted down up out here. This is when construction starts to kick up, and we're already starting to see a little bit of a delay eastbound I-70 from Tower Road as you make your way out to East Colfax. They got you squeezed down to one side of the highway, and they're working heavily on the toll road southbound, that southbound side EV 470 in between 104th and 96th Avenue. You're down to one lane. You're down to the right side of the highway here, northbound E470 coming across Pena. So do give yourself a little extra time if you use the toll road to the airport. Denver weather for today, sunny skies, high up to 62. We're at 41 degrees now. Wow. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Black Friday is back at Lowe's with up to 50% off select major appliances, plus an extra 10% off on select major appliances like Whirlpool. Valid 11/6 through 12/4. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details.
You know what? It's the time of year a lot of people start sprucing up their house for the holidays. But I think no matter what time of year it is, you want zero res if you're going to do carpet cleaning. They also do tile and grout. They do ductwork. They do upholstery, mattresses. Why do I love zero res so much? Because I like my health. Now, what does that have to do with clean carpets? Well, let me explain. You know, a lot of people go the extra mile for organic food and supplements and other things, and that's because they care about their health. Well, when it comes to carpet cleaning, I want both. I want great cleaning, but I don't want dangerous, harmful chemicals because they're entrapped in your house. And so Zero Res doesn't use anything but empowered, softened, energized water. This is like super soft, alkaline-based, purified water, the best cleaning agent in all of nature. What they do is use only zero resified water to get your carpets clean. All the crap comes out from previous cleanings and also from all of the dirt and the pathogens and allergens. Zero Res. There's no better system for health and for cleanliness. 303-471-5150. 303-471-5150. Right now, 3 rooms starting at $109, $75 off duct cleaning. ZeroResDenver.com. How much time do I have?
4.
Thanks. Anybody want any? God, she loves you, man. She doesn't like me that much. And I'm here more than you.
I don't know why. I think she's a Russian cat.
Really long hair. What? Never heard of that.
Oh, it's a type of cat.
Exotic?
Well, it's not an exotic cat. It's just extra fluffy, extra large. She's a tiny.
Yeah. Is she just a little kitten or something? Or?
No, she's
What's the litter? Oh, okay.
I got a quick litigation question. If you don't mind, I mean, you're such a great
You're just sitting here.
resource. So, can you give me a brief example? Like, this is in the context of suing somebody. Let's say for breach of contract. What is an example of failure to state a claim?
Well, cognizable claim is something that's recognized under the law, like breach of contract, property damage, any kind of a tort, like a negligence or personal injury. Sometimes you get some pro se plaintiffs who just file some rant of a document, just kind of complains about the world, and then they say, "Oh, and this corporation owes me $10 million." So there's just a bunch of random stuff. There's no cognizable claim that is recognized under the law. It's just a bunch of complaints, just a bunch of airing of grievances. Right.
Grievances, okay.
So, yeah.
And the conclusion, which is disconnected from the grievances, is, and they owe me money as a result.
Yeah. You can also get there by getting close to stating a claim, but not stating all of the elements. So a breach of contract has 4 elements.
Yep.
Contract existed, or was formed. Offer, acceptance, consideration, and breach of the contract.
Yep. So
and then you have to have
it
damages.
was the Western Distributing versus Theodosia.
Hey, Dragon, can I talk to you for a minute?
Oh, okay.
What's that?
I got to talk to Dragon on something.
Oh, okay.
If you're missing an element,
Is he there?
like you have no damages, then you haven't.
He's out of the.
All right, let me know when he's
studio.
back. I can talk to him when they go back up too, but I got to make sure on something here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Why is it called verification? Like when I sign it, why is it called verified?
That's an extra level of proving up your
Colin?
claim, showing that you're serious.
What's that?
Okay.
Hey, Dragon.
What?
So, Shannon sent me some days I wanted to do best ofs, and I've emailed him this question, but I haven't heard back. So as I'm listening to him, occasionally towards the end, like when we're going to break, what I hear.
Hang on, I can't hear you. I got the EAS going off. Hang on.
All right.
This is a statewide test of the Colorado Emergency Alert System. In the event of an emergency, this system would bring...
The emergency is Trump is now the president-elect.
All right, 10 seconds, guys.
Yeah, when they go back up, talk to me off air.
Okay.
Landlord.com.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. All right, let's talk about your problems, questions, and complaints and anything you want. And I did get a text about B-O-I. That's not a new kind of body odor, B-O-I. It is something that is required now by the government, and there's hefty fines if you don't do it. And I haven't had many questions on it, but you know what? It's very important we go over it. Now, I didn't get a professional to do it. By the way, this was a requirement from the government recently. Biden's administration came out with it. I don't want to politicize it, but it was very political. And it's beneficial owner information. on all companies, and we'll talk about that. But right now I want to continue with this issue with Myra. I think, Myra, Dee is calling the dealer, but we need to ask you, if you can, to get any information you have on that warranty for me and send it to us, okay? You got that, Myra? All right.
Where do I send it to?
We're going to get, help at troubleshooter.com. That's our email.
Okay.
All right. Now we have Brad O'Brien is with us, olslaw.com. Let me bring him up, okay? And we're talking about landlord-tenant stuff and all real estate stuff. Tracy has a question or concern. Go ahead, Tracy. Hi. Tracy? Hi, Tracy. What's going on?
Hi, I'm calling regarding a tenant-landlord deal. I'm the tenant, and it is regarding my rent.
Okay,
increase.
Go ahead.
Okay, so I have been renting on and off from the same people for about 12 years, and the last, we did a 3-year lease, this last one, and halfway through the lease, I get notice that an email from the person who's supposedly their property manager saying that I need to increase my rent. And I'm like, I have a 3-year lease, and you haven't fixed the issues that
you have a 3-year lease. It's actually a 3-year lease.
I had a 3-year lease. I don't have that term has passed now.
Okay, then when did I need to know a few things, just very basic. When did that 3-year lease expire?
It expired on the 31st of January of 2020. Let's see, 21 to 22, 22 to 23, 23 to 24. January 31st, 2024.
Okay, so you had a 3-year lease that reverted, it's called, to a month-to-month.
That's a month-to-month. Mm-hmm.
That reverted to a month-to-month, and it happened in January, at the end of January, okay? So then, when were you notified they were going to raise your rent?
Well, they raised my rent in the middle of the lease, of the 3-year lease.
Well, hold on. How did they raise your rent in the middle of a 3-year lease if the 3-year lease did not allow it?
Because he told me if I didn't pay the extra amount that they wouldn't fix the HVAC system. And so, I paid the extra amount every month, and I still never got the HVAC system fixed.
Okay, I want to know something, though. This is really important. Are you positive that you had a 3-year lease with a level rent?
Yes.
And there was no escalator clause for raising the rent in that 3-year lease?
There was not.
Okay. And then they came.
But I had this whole story because this over the last 10 months, they've raised my rent 3 times.
I understand, but we're gonna outline that. But that's why I need to know this.
Oh, okay.
So you had a 3-year lease that started when?
It started. I had originally lived in the property for 7 years. And then I moved to Arizona for 2 years, and then I moved back.
That's all I care about. That's all we care about. When did that 3-year lease start approximately? In 2020, was it?
It started February 1 of 2021.
Okay, February of 2021, you had a 3-year lease started February of 2021. Okay, now then listen, this is important. When did they raise? And it specified that there would be level rent for 3 years.
Yeah.
Okay, so you would have kept the same. You would have kept the same rent for 22, 23, and 24. You would still be under that 3-year lease, huh?
I would have. It went from February 2021 to they raised my rent for the year of 2023.
Okay,
they raised my rent.
Tracy, please help me out here. You signed a lease February of 2021 for how long?
For 3 years.
Okay, so it expired.
Please, Tracy, it
It would have
expired.
expired
Oh,
on
God.
January 31st of 2024. It would
That's
have
right. No,
expired.
you're right. You're absolutely correct. That's right. I wanted to clarify that. But they raised your rent a year later or 2 years
A
later.
year earlier.
Yeah, a year earlier, right? 2 years later. That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
yeah.
And when they did that, they forced you. They said, I don't care. You're going to pay it because if you don't, we're not fixing the HVAC.
Yes, yes.
Wow. Okay, then they raised it more. When did they raise it again?
Then I got an email on January, or it was, I believe, October. It was just recently. So they raised my rent. So this year I paid more than I was the first 2 years. So I paid more this year. And then I get a thing on October.
Okay, hold on. We got to take a break. Just hang on. I'll come back to you. We can make this very simple. You had a 3-year lease. Without authorization, they raised your rent, but you agreed to it. I don't know what that does. We'll ask our attorney. 2 years into the 3-year lease, they raised the rent. Then it reverted to month in January, and they raised it again after that, right?
Now, 3 times.
Okay.
They're wanting me to pay an even more.
Got it.
More.
Got it. Hold on. We got more coming right up.
Now, impact traffic.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's.
Got a little slowing on our drive out here, eastbound 270. They are running heavy and slow, rolling down from I-25, getting past York. Those westbound lanes, though, wide open as you make your way across Commerce City this morning. Rest of our other highways pretty wide open as well. We aren't seeing any delays up and down I-25, even across downtown.
If what she is
I-70 is in
saying
good
is
shape.
true,
There
they're
is a little
breaking the
slowing
law,
through a construction zone eastbound in between Tower and East Colfax. And it looks like traffic's starting to loosen up through our roadwork taking place on E470 north of Penny Boulevard. Denver weather for today. Sunny skies, high up to 62. Right now we're at 43 degrees in downtown Denver. With your impact traffic and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630
Isn't there a new
KHAL.
statute on that?
Black Friday is back at
we'll talk
Lowe's
about
with up to 50% off select major appliances, plus an extra 10% off on select major appliances like Whirlpool. Valid 11/6 through 12/4. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details.
Have you ever thought about the causes the
Sorry, that's my fault.
courts stand behind? Oh, Pure Talk, myself.
You're coming next.
Supports veterans. They've relieved $10 million in veterans' debt, donated tens of thousands of dollars monthly to prevent veteran suicide, donated $50,000 to Micro Works, and that helps provide scholarships to veterans after active duty. Dial pound 250, say the keyword save now. Do it now, you save an additional 50% off your first month. Pure Talk, America's wireless company.
It's open enrollment for health insurance. That simply means it's the only time of year you can buy health insurance, unless you have a life-changing event. But for most of us, it's this time of year. If you want to buy health insurance, please use Integra Insurance. And I'm telling you why. They will save you money. It's that simple. Plus, they will get you a better plan than you can find on your own. They're aware of all of the plans, whether supplements for Medicare, Medicare Advantage, or whether you're employed and need one because your employer doesn't have one, or you're self-employed, or you're an individual. Whatever the case, they can help you. 303-466-5500. They'll pick the best plan for you. They also know about the subsidies and tax credits. 303-466-5500, IntegraInsurance.com. American Restoration 24/7. Those words may save your bacon. I'll tell you why. That company is dedicated to helping people who have had a property catastrophe, a fire, a flood, a broken pipe, asbestos, mold, any kind of a problem that you need help with to get your property back, to preserve its value, to rebuild it. And even though your insurance pays, keep this in mind. Your insurance only pays once. And so many people have hired the wrong company and they've blown their insurance budget. You need to hire the people with the EPA certifications, knowledge, and know-how to get it done right. 8337-AM-REST. That's American Restoration 24/7. 8337-AM-REST.
REST or amrest247.com.
If you're not
Hey,
Yes, sir.
Somebody said they're on. Oh, I got this person. I think it's Tracy. Never mind. Somebody just texted me saying I'm on hold, but I think we have her right now, the tenant landlord lady.
All right.
Okay, because it's the only one on hold.
Thanks for calling the Troubleshooter Show. Please hold a moment.
Matt has he withdrawn his name from Attorney General?
Yes, Fox News says Gates has withdrawn his name from consideration for AG.
He withdrew?
Is he the one that was having sex with babies?
Yes, and drugs.
And drugs. All right.
And what's wrong with that?
Doc, we don't even joke about that shit, but you're from another generation. Like the 1800s, I think. I'll tell you what. What's wrong with it?
It was sarcastic, Tom.
No, of course it was. I'll tell you what was wrong with it. He claims he didn't know. You know, it's going to get to a point because of hormones and all of this stuff in food and how people look. People look so much older now. I don't care what you say. They look older. You're going to have to ask for ID.
Well, you know, it's interesting. He is the one nominee who gave up his previous job. All the other nominees have not resigned or quit their previous jobs until
He
they
was
get.
going to get hit with the ethics committee if he didn't resign.
Oh, I'm not.
So
I'm
he
not-
resigned anyway, right?
Right,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not like he resigned for this job.
Correct.
So Dragon.
10 seconds.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino. I am your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. So we have this situation, Brad, where her rent was raised a lot, but I don't understand. Let's take one at a time. If she was in the middle, well, not in the middle, but she was 2 years into a 3-year lease, and they raised her rent, and she paid it. What is that? Tell me how that works. Did she waive her rights?
It is possible that she waived her right to keep that fixed rent for the full 3 years, but, you know, it's a fact-based issue, and if there was something in there where the landlord made a promise that was fraudulent or lacked consideration, like value for that promise, then maybe then she was tricked into paying a higher rent. Maybe she could go back and sue for that recovery of that additional rent she paid.
So let's take that one item, Tracy. Do you have anything in writing that says if you pay the extra money, they'll fix the HVAC?
No, I don't, because it was a phone call. I had rented from these people for a very,
I get
very
it.
long
I get
period
it.
of
And then
time.
you moved and came back. How much extra rent at that time?
It was a very small amount. But,
How much? How much?
When the property.
How much?
When the property manager.
How much?
I ended up paying an extra $25 a month.
All right, hold on, and we'll come right back to you, okay? An extra $25 then and more after that, so we'll talk to you.
she had a 3-year lease that started
Hey, Dragon?
2021.
You think there's any chance that
Landlord
DeSantis is going to nominate Getz
Hold on.
for senator?
Oh, I have
Tom
no
will
idea.
be with you momentarily.
on
okay.
that one.
Hang on.
2023.
No, because when Rubio gets
$25
confirmed, there's going to be an open Senate seat in Florida.
HVAC repairs.
No.
I doubt it with
governor.
the other baggage that he's still got going on. I doubt it.
No, the governor has to repoint.
The only thing is he doesn't have to be confirmed. He just gets appointed.
Yeah, but he's still got the background. That's,
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
It was just something that somebody tossed out. And
Anybody worth smarter than the average potato probably wouldn't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole.
yeah, I think you're right. Now, when, when the governor
Reverted to a month-to-month.
appoints somebody to fill a vacant seat in the Senate, does that person still have to go through Senate confirmation?
They have since
Do you know?
raised the rent. Aren't they supposed to limit how much they raise the rent? Right?
The amount?
Yeah, no. Isn't it limited to once a year?
That's right. Oh, okay.
No, I mean, it sounds like she's getting screwed here.
Hey, Tom,
Yes.
when a governor appoints somebody to fill an empty Senate seat, does that individual still have to be confirmed by the Senate?
I don't think so. I
Senators
don't
are
think
not confirmed.
it's not a confirmation, no. But then they have to run or they have to resign. I mean,
Well, no, I'm just talking about to fill.
No,
the
they don't.
remainder-
To fill the vacancy, they can
Yeah.
do it right away. There's no confirmation.
Oh, okay. That's what I just wanted to know.
No, man, that. Have you filled out your BOI report for your company? Yeah, they really are. It's like $500 a day.
A day?
I'm really not kidding.
No,
They
I
were
believe
really,
you.
They were serious about this one because let me make sure of that because my accountant says, look, we I had all kinds of services offering to do it, and I'll bet you so many people didn't do it. I haven't talked to anyone who's done it except me.
I don't know anyone except you who's done this.
I know it.
I think Steve and Kimberly did, but because they're super.
Okay, Tracy, hang on. We're
What
gonna
is the
come to
penalty
you right after the break.
for
Okay.
not filing a
Uh-huh.
BOI report, and when
Hey, Tom.
it's the simplest form I've ever made in my life. It took me 5 minutes. Hey, what's happening?
Tom,
Yes.
you gotta go to Tracy.
He's been to Tracy a dozen times.
Yeah, a dozen times.
Currently working with Tracy.
Oh
Yeah.
my God, I've been on the phone.
Where have
I
you
don't.
You've been drinking mimosas, man.
Do you even
These
work
fucking
here?
mimosas.
Oh my God, shut up, Dragon.
Doc is paying better attention than you are.
Put down the scale and pay attention.
All right, what are we doing with her then?
Still working with her.
Okay. All right.
Mimosas.
You know.
She's taking 10 minutes to answer a question.
Mimosas.
Yeah, that's it.
This
Let's
is in the
win
context
that.
of.
No, listen, man. This BOI.
Look, I've had a busy fucking morning. I'm trying to figure out what to say to Mike Kaufman right now.
I get to be very specific.
Girlfriend. You're married. You have a husband.
I don't know what to
And just
say.
say this person defrauded me. You have to say you have to lay it out with all the details.
Yeah, you need to break it off. You're married.
That's all that is.
What was it?
Oh,
that
I'm
they-
sorry.
know you were that kind of a hussy.
$591 a day.
Something they said or a promise. It has to be said. What exactly did they say?
Get him on for 5
And up to
bucks.
2 years in
Yes,
jail.
I'll just wave my hand and
$591
fuck
a day.
So that's 600 a day.
Yep. And it was due January 1st, 2025. So you have time. I can do it for you. I can do it with you. Yeah, let's do it after the show one day. Seriously.
One day, yeah.
You do it online.
I want to do it at the last minute in case they reverse that stupid law.
They're not going to reverse it.
Did you say January 21st?
January 1st.
January 1st.
They're not going to reverse any law. Let me explain something. You don't understand. They don't ask for anything. There's nothing. There's no personal information, nothing.
What does the form say?
I have it right here, man.
Okay.
Do you want me to send you mine?
No, that's okay.
I don't care. I mean,
after one of these, after the show,
I'll file it. We file it online.
Yeah, that's okay.
And I think, what did it cost me? $5, if that.
Charge to file it too.
Wait. I think that's the. Okay, it's 3 pages.
Okay, I'll do it.
Go for the ambush.
It's they want your ID. I mean your no.
FEIN number.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, taxpayer ID, your email and your name, and the name of the company, and your address. That's it.
That's it.
That's absolutely. And then
Hi,
the
is this
beneficial
Christina?
owner. Oh, you have to bring
Hi,
your.
Christina.
You have to upload your driver's license or passport. So they do want some ID. What they're trying to do is keep shell corporations and foreign people from filing business entities under false pretenses. They want, because you have to be an American citizen, you know.
Oh, I didn't know that. To own an American, to own a business like an LLC, you have to be.
Well, I think to be the beneficial, or they want to know if the beneficial owner is offshore. They want to, because there are certain benefits that they won't give you. Yeah, it's supposed to be good, but I don't think anything's good.
It's so that they can cross-reference your tax filings with your.
Anytime the government wants information.
They just want.
But you do this. This is every year we do this for the state of Colorado. Every year we do a corporate filing.
I have to do that every year.
Yeah.
But my name appears nowhere on it. I use a friend of mine who's an attorney who files all that paperwork.
10 seconds here, guys.
Beneficial owner. You have to.
That little microphone. While listening to Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help a common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Here to help you solve problems, to answer questions, and to take complaints. This hour brought to you by Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. If you're looking for a market valuation of your home, you want to know what it will sell for, he can tell you based on today's market conditions. And it's free of charge, a complete analysis. You can't do better than Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. He'll tell you what you'll net and what you can buy. 303-920-1622 for Frank. I'm Tom Martino. Been doing this show for 45 years, plus been on TV and the internet, referralist.com. What I try to do is help you in every possible way. So give me a call. And I think from what Tracy's telling me, I think she's been screwed. I'm going to bring up Brad O'Brien, our real estate attorney for today. Brad is with us. And Brad, first and foremost, if she had a lease and 2 years into a 3-year lease, they say, we're raising your rent $25 to help offset the HVAC repairs. Now, she can't put her finger on that. Would they deny that if you brought it up to them?
You mean a court?
No, I'm asking Tracy. If you said to the landlord, I was just wondering, if you said to the landlord, hey, you promised this if I did this, would they deny that?
Probably, because he denies everything.
Okay, then that's bad. So, Brad, I think she lost out on that if voluntarily paid $25.
I think so too.
What do you think?
Well, I think that the landlord may hold the extra payments in trust as an additional security deposit. because a security deposit is defined as anything other than rent that's paid to the
Yeah, but
landlord.
it was rent. I don't think he held it.
Well,
but-
it's, on the paper, it's not rent.
I didn't have a
You're,
security.
he's saying on paper it's not rent because you can show that the rent was a certain amount and you paid more.
Okay.
Because they never changed the lease at that time, did they?
No, they haven't. No. And my biggest problem now is the last 10 months where I've gotten my rent increase now 3 times.
No, that part we're going to get to. I wanted to take it one step at a time. So, come January, the end of January, your lease expires, and it goes month to month.
Right.
Now, here's what I need to know. Without a story, just I need to know, like, the times. After January, you had already had one rent increase during the 3 years. After January, when you went month to month, when was your next raise?
My rent went up $150 on the 1st of February, 2024.
So, right after the lease expired, they did it again.
Correct.
Then when?
Then I got an email on 9/30/24 telling me that my rent was going to go up another $27.
So in January and in February, and again, how much did it go up in September? $27, weird amount. In September.
Well, they said he's in the email. It said it's a 2%.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Hold on. So hold on. So they raised it 150 in February, 27 in September, and what was the third one?
And then I just got an email on Friday telling me it's going up another 25, that I need to pay the total amount that I need to pay for the 1st of December is the total amount that they want. And I'm just...
Now, hold on. How much are they raising it again?
Oh, another 25.
Okay. Brad, it sounds to me like they're not following the law.
Right. Colorado statute in residential.
Listen carefully, Tracy.
In residential rentals, a landlord can raise the rent only once in any rolling 12-month period. So they increased it on February 1st of this year. That means they cannot increase it again until February 1st of 25.
Well, first of all, they by raising it 27 in February, they already raised it more than they could because they did it.
They raised it $150 in February.
That was
February
wrong.
1st.
That one was wrong.
Well, what was the date of the previous one before that?
Okay,
Tracy,
was that within 12 months?
Tracy, here's what we're trying to establish. They can't raise rent within 12 months of each other. So
that's what I thought.
So the
and I
one
don't
that
know
they
how to get it
raised,
across to them.
the one that they raised for $25, was it more than a year before February?
They wanted the first $25 raise. He called me on the 6th, January 6th, 2023, telling me that February my rent would be raised. He originally said $75. And I'm like, what? I have
Tracy,
a lease.
none of
No,
this
wait.
matters.
And-
Tracy, you're giving all we care about is what we ask. So the previous rent increase before February of 2024 was when?
February of 2023 was
Okay,
the
then they
original-
had a right to raise it probably in February, okay? Now, what they didn't have a right to do is raise it again in September and now again in December. They just don't have it.
Right. And I don't know how to get that across to them.
Well, how does she get it across to them?
Well, she or an attorney for her can
Write a letter.
advise the landlord that the statute 1340-108.
1340-108.
Hold on, is that the right one? No, that is not right. That is that's wrong. That is wrong. I meant to say 3812-702. Excuse me. CRS 3812-702 is the limitation on raising rent every 12 months.
3812-702?
Yep. And
The garage door is locked. Can you let someone in?
Any rent increase that violates that statute.
All right,
And
so
that
it's
is
void.
even if I am on a month-to-month lease.
Yes.
That's right.
That's right. Even on a month.
Well,
so
I'm not even on a
so
lease anymore. It's just month-to-month.
the 150 raise you can't get back, but that 27 they did in September, that one they did in the one they did in February was probably correct. Okay.
I didn't pay that amount though because I was like, this is not right.
Oh, wait a minute.
I have 12
Tracy,
months to pay
Tracy,
$13.50.
Tracy.
What?
The 150 was probably correct because it was a year after the other raise. Okay, we're just giving you the facts, like it or not. Did you pay the additional 150 when they raised your rent in February?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
Good. Excellent. Now, in September, you did not pay the additional 27, right?
I did not pay the
Good.
additional 27
Good.
for October or November, and I got a nasty email telling me that I needed to pay that amount.
Okay, got
And
it.
then I got an email a week after that email telling me that they're raising it an additional 25.
Okay, you're in the driver's seat right now. You need to let them know you know better. Okay? And then if they try to evict you, you're going to use that as your defense. The next time they can raise your rent, legally would be in February, a year.
February 1st.
A year, that's right. That's right. A year from the 150. That's right. So,
Right.
write them a letter and
that's
quote
why
the
they
law.
told me.
Quote the law.
Could you tell me what the law is exactly, please?
Give her that statute number again.
Yeah, CRS, which means Colorado Revised Statutes.
CRS
38-12.
Okay.
-702.
38-12-102.
702.
702. Sorry.
Hey, can I ask Tracy a question, Tom?
Go ahead.
Tracy, do you want to stay there with these people?
Okay, this is the other thing. I had a cancer diagnosis and surgery. Okay, so I am needing to stay at least through March, and then I wasn't even going to stay after they raised my rent. But I had a cancer diagnosis.
That's
and I had
terrible,
to have
Tracy.
surgery and the recovery.
Yeah.
I've been.
But Tracy, keep this in mind, okay? Keep this in mind. I understand that.
Okay.
I totally understand that, and I'm sorry about that. I hope you're doing well, by the way.
I'm recovering. It's
Good.
been a long couple months.
Okay. Now, that doesn't play into anything, though, just so you know, right? Okay. Just so you know. I know that
Okay.
we kind
I'm
of...
afraid of retaliation
Well,
on their part as
yeah.
well. Not so much on the people that own the property, but on the property manager.
Well, okay. But the point is, how can they retaliate? They have
like
to have...
by not giving me a good reference.
Oh,
or suing me or some,
Well, they
something.
can't sue you for something that's illegal, and they can't even evict you unless they have a just cause. So, right now, the way the laws are, you're kind of okay. But as far as a bad reference, I think landlords and tenants landlords and management companies are getting away from any references because they're getting sued too much. Brad, don't you find a lot of landlords don't want to give references, bad or good?
That's probably true, yeah.
Yeah. So listen, call us back once you write them that letter, cite the law, let us know what happens. I'm Tom Martino, 303.
Tracy? Oh, you
Doc?
know they're going to raise it in February.
Yeah, she does. Yes, Doc. That's what we told her. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. DenverRegen.com. They are doing weight loss compounded drugs, okay? And the tirzepatide is really incredible. They have tirzepatide, which is way better than semaglutide, and they have semaglutide, and it's pennies on the dollars. I think it starts at $250 a month or $275 a month, whatever. Contact DenverRegen.com if you're looking to lose weight before the holidays.
The holidays mean more travel, more shopping.
Doc has this incredible talent to make comments right when I'm taking a break.
LifeLock monitors
It's a skill. Not many people have it.
No,
but he's
right
got it.
exactly when I want to take a break.
US-based
Only.
restoration specialist will fix
No
it
other time.
guaranteed or your money back. Don't face drained accounts, fraudulent loans, or financial losses alone. Get more holiday fun and less holiday worry with LifeLock. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code CLAY. Visit lifelock.com. Terms apply.
All right. If you're looking for a simple investment, how about overfunding life insurance? Now, it's not for everyone, but it's pretty safe, secure, and it doesn't require a lot of money every month. And the money that you overfund grows tax-free, and it can be taken out tax-free too with the right instructions on how to do it. And that's all done through Joe Chiano and his team, becomethebanker.org. Check him out, becomethebanker.org. And, of course, they also do annuities for retirement that produce income. Find out more at 303-779-6600. You know, Joe Lazara is a criminal defense attorney, and I say this every time. I hope you don't need him, but let's not be stupid here. If you ever need an attorney for anything, and coming up in the holiday season, unfortunately, many of you will get DUIs. Now, you can prevent it, of course, with designated drivers, but if you're in trouble, don't try to go through this system alone. Now, you need an attorney, whether you're guilty or innocent or anything in between. So Joe Lazara does flat rate pricing after free initial consultations always. 303-429-6200. 303-429-6200. Okay. Is my colleague upstairs?
Yeah, he just came
to get his pick.
up and leave right away.
Okay, good. Okay. I just want to make sure.
Understand what his damage is.
Sorry.
Hi, Kelly. It's Dimitri. I was wondering.
Well, make sure she hears you, because you might just say the rest into space.
Kelly, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Or are you
Kelly.
feeding?
What?
See, there we
Hi,
go.
Kelly. It's Dimitri. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
She's
can
not paying
barely
attention
hear
to what's going on in the air. What makes you think she's going to pay
Yeah,
attention
yeah,
to
yeah.
anything off
What
the
makes
air?
you think she would listen to you?
Josh, both of you.
Hey, I was wondering.
Reading stuff. I just got mailed something like a big stack of papers.
Is your name on
Oh.
it? Then it's not for you.
Is it important?
I don't know.
Oh.
It's from a guy who claims he's being scammed. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it so I can find a phone number.
If you get a chance, there's no rush, but if you get a chance to send me Myra's phone number, she's the one who's Ford Escape, and she's having
Yeah.
trouble with warranty diagnostics. No rush, just whenever you have a minute.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Cool, thanks, Kelly. Bye.
Okay, no problem.
And then, Kelly, I need the phone number for Michelle for the car that it's in Hawk at the dealership.
Yep.
Okay, boss.
I got another question for you. So,
Hold on. I need to go pour myself another mimosa, and then I'll get back to you
Okay,
guys.
thanks.
Okay.
the repair shop,
There's free food out there on the 4th floor.
they come pick it up, they get an outrageous bill.
Or myself.
Plenty of bacon.
Bacon.
More than what had been agreed upon.
Let's go.
The repair shop won't release the car to them unless the bill is paid. Why do they have the right to keep somebody's property if there is a dispute over what's due? Isn't that conversion?
Well,
or civil theft?
That's covered by the mechanics lien statutes.
Okay, so mechanics lien is something that happens automatically just when the mechanic decides in his head
That's right.
that he puts
When they
a
add
lien on
value
it?
to the vehicle.
Mechanics liens don't require any process.
Okay, so he's legitimately allowed to keep the car.
Yeah.
Unless the entirety of the bill
I don't know about
is
keep
paid.
possession. I know that they can put a lien on it, but here's the deal about liens. You get in big trouble if you cloud titles without reason, but they do it all the time.
But my question was
Remember that
this.
guy years ago? Years ago, a guy went and put liens on all of the lawmakers in Colorado
Yeah.
on their homes.
Yeah, he went to jail for that.
If
didn't
that's
he?
okay with you people.
No.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh, so my question
It's
was
not
this.
about that.
A consumer shows up to pick up the car. The bill they're presented with is outrageously in excess of what had been agreed upon. And the mechanic says, well, you either pay it or you're not getting the car.
Right.
So my question is, now, there's been no lien filings, there's just dispute over the amount of due right there in a moment. Why does the mechanic have the right to keep someone's property?
They can't. They have to file a lien.
So they're required to give you
Actually,
the car.
I don't know about that.
There's no filing of a lien on vehicles. They,
No, no.
they have a lien.
You're right.
And they can,
Automatically.
the statute provides that they
right,
can
you're
keep it
right.
until the bill's paid.
So they have the right to keep your car, and it's not conversion?
If the bill is-
not
It's a civil matter.
theft?
I mean-
Well, yeah.
If the bill is proper, yes. But if it's inflated,
10 seconds, guys.
then
Or it's against the Auto Repair Act. That's right.
Your trusted local fiduciary advisors, TrajanWealth.com. 630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
so you bring a replevin action in court.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Okay, so hold on. Let me go to people who have been here a while. So I think we've exhausted, we've exhausted that. We're done with Tracy at this point. I'm sorry to have to go back on that. Now, let me go back to Elaine. Elaine she said she wants to talk about being scammed on the refinance of a home. And I hope this isn't true. Elaine, explain this to me. What's going on?
Well, my home is in trust. My parents have both passed away. And I was having a problem with the mortgage company. That starts there.
Okay, so hold on. When your mom and dad passed away, did they pass away at the same time?
No.
Who left the home to you?
The home was, when my mom passed, it went through to the trust.
Okay, got it. So now you own, the trust still owns the house?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, sort of. Anyway.
What does that mean, sort of? What does that mean, sort of? Brad is listening.
Well, it's been foreclosed on, and this is because of the scam. It was foreclosed on yesterday.
Okay, but Elaine, this is really important, so I need to know something. When did your mom pass away?
2017.
Okay, so she left it in a trust, and you never took it out of the trust. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. Were you a trustee?
Yes.
Okay. And so you continued to live in the house. Is that correct?
And make the payments.
Okay. And the payments and the mortgage was lent to the trust. Is that correct?
Yes.
And
well, no, it was lent to my parents.
okay. But I need to know
It was
this.
in my name.
Before we move on, I need to know this. Did the mortgage company have any problem with the trust having the home after your parents passed and with you paying it?
No.
Okay, so now continue your story.
Anyway, so I went on, and then, of course, I kept paying it, and then I went to try and reinstate.
No, wait, hold on. You skipped a whole bunch. You kept paying it and then went to reinstate. Well, what do you mean reinstate? You don't have to reinstate anything if you're making payments. So tell me what happened.
Okay, I apologize.
No, don't apologize. I'm just confused. There's no reason to apologize. So you kept making your payments, and somewhere along the line, somebody scammed you. What happened?
I stopped making payments because I wasn't working at the time.
When did you stop making payments? When did you stop?
Well, I have made several payments since, but they hadn't been credited as payments.
Okay, here's what I need to know.
don't know
Elaine.
2019.
Okay.
I was paid
In 2017, the house went to you in a trust. I just need to know this. This is really important. I know people think it's a pain in the ass, but we have to know. You made payments for a period of time. Then you stopped making payments for a period of time. Then you resume making payments. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. What I need to know is those periods of time. You continued to make payments from 2017 till when?
Through 2019.
Okay. She made payments through 2019. Then what? Then you stopped.
And contacted them to see about getting a reinstatement. That would have been October,
Okay.
approximately, of 2019.
Okay, hold on.
I don't even know what you mean by a reinstatement. You said you made payments from 2017 through 2019. Why would you have to ask them for a reinstatement if you had made payments that whole time?
Because I had stopped making payments. I couldn't make payments.
Okay, that's
January.
Elaine. That's what I'm asking you. I promise I'm trying to help you. You said you took over the home in 2017 and you continued to make payments. For how long?
Through 2019.
But then you said in 2019, you asked for reinstatement. And I asked you why, and you said because you stopped making payments. You don't have to ask for reinstatement if you were making your payments. You said you were making payments from 2017 through 2019. So in 2019, you would not ask for reinstatement because the house would not have been foreclosed on. So please help us understand this for you.
I'm trying.
Okay, then go ahead. I'll shut up. Go ahead. What happened in 2019 after you had been making payments steadily? What happened in 2019?
I couldn't make payments, and I hadn't made a payment for like 4 months. So the company called, and I had called them, trying to get somebody to help.
This was in 2019. You had missed 4 payments.
Yes, sir.
Okay, got it. Okay, keep going.
So I called, and they said, let's go through a reinstatement process. So we
And what
started
did they say that meant? What did that mean to them when they said we're going through a restatement process? Brad, have you ever heard of a restatement process? Have you ever heard of that?
Reinstatement.
Reinstatement. Have you ever heard of that? Go ahead.
If the lender put the late mortgage into a suspense account and sort of put it in their non-performing account department, then it's not in the regular course of repayment.
All right, so sometime in 2019, she stopped making payments. Then they said to her, let's reinstate it. Then what happened?
So I started the reinstatement with them.
And what
then
does
we
that
went into
mean?
the
What
mortgage
does that mean? You started the reinstatement. Was it like an application, or what was it exactly?
Well, they had a 3-month time period to get paperwork. Paperwork had to be in. They needed trust and all kinds of things. Title needed to be changed, etc.
Okay.
And they had a 3-month period. Now, to get the title and the paperwork all done, I also needed my son for some things. He was deployed and is now again.
Why did you need your son?
Anyway.
Hold on, Elaine, you just threw your son into this where he was never mentioned before. Why did you need your son? You got to explain that. Why did you need him?
Because I was needed to move the home into a different name in the deed. I needed to move it into the new family trust because the mortgage company wanted me to do that.
The mortgage company wanted you to move the house into someone else's name?
Yeah, out of the trust.
Okay. And you needed your son for what reason? They wanted you to put it in your son's name?
I needed his signature to put it in a new trust.
Why his signature to put it in a new trust?
Because he's on the new trust.
Okay. All right. Who recommended this new trust, by the way?
Well, I did. I knew I needed to do it because of the way the home was with my parents' trust, and that's how I wanted it.
Did an attorney tell you to do a new trust?
No.
Okay. So after the bank contacted you and said, we need to do a reinstatement, you formed a new trust.
I was in the process because they needed that paperwork to do it.
Got it. Go ahead.
I needed the paperwork to do it.
Okay. Okay. Then what?
Anyway, their time frame was short and trying to get a hold of somebody who is deployed in the ocean somewhere is not easy. I asked them several times if they could extend that month to get that done, and they said, I don't know, we'll see, because I was talking, Colorado has that single point of contact rule. And
Wait, hold on. Wait
Sorry.
again. What do you mean by a single point of contract rule?
Colorado, when you're dealing with a mortgage and refinance and reinstatement and all that, they have a rule that the mortgage company has to have a single point of contact for their customer.
Okay, got it. So then what?
Well, all she could do is give me information, and when I'd ask for an extra little bit of time to get it done, she said, I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
Okay, but in all of this time, you were not making payments. Is that correct?
No, because they wouldn't take them.
They wouldn't take them because you were so far in the rears.
Well, right. And every time we'd start, I would make a payment, and then they would not take a payment because they had to start over.
And let's explain why. Let's explain why, Elaine. Okay? They are totally in the driver's seat when you stopped making payments. And they did not want to trigger a new agreement. They wanted you to get someone else to basically take over the house and make the payments. They no longer trusted you or wanted you as a customer. That's really what I'm hearing. Now, Brad, I might be wrong, but what I'm hearing is they told her, listen, if you can find someone to do a loan and to take over the house, fine. You know, maybe we can refinance it with the new amount of the arrears built in, but we need to get it done. And she thought, well, I'll get my son to do it, but that's not their fault that she picked someone who's deployed. Do I have it right so far or not?
No.
Okay, what part do I have wrong? Because we're going to find out.
All I wanted to...
After the break.
Okay, I got to take a break. Hang on. Listen, I'm not trying to trick you. I'm trying to help you. Hang on. I guarantee you. They're not going to...
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino. Now, Michael Brown tomorrow morning at 6, 6:30, KHOW, Denver.
And they said, well, reinstatement, what she means is a refinance. Is what
now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Well, up to our highway drive, we're actually looking pretty good. We aren't seeing much for slowdowns if you're on I-25 or I-70 here in town. Everything's mostly up to speed. We got a little road work backing us up eastbound I-70, Tower to East Colfax. It just cost you a couple extra minutes. And they've got you squeezed down to one lane northbound E470 north of Pena, so we're a little slow through that cone zone. Off the highways, watch for a crash coming in. 72nd and Dahlia, that's backing up all directions. And those lights malfunctioning on Hamden, directly over I-25. Denver weather for today, mostly sunny skies and a high up to 62. Right now we're at 46 degrees in downtown Denver. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
This is Lee Habib, host of Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll tell the story of the man who saved 10,000 stranded motorists. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Made in the Shade, that's a window covering business that we love because they come and do it all. One-stop shop. They make it so easy. That's why it's called Made in the Shade, because you have it easy. They come and they measure, and then they have a designer help you pick the right stuff for the right place, and then they come up with a budget. They meet your budget. If you want high-tech, low-tech, in-between tech, cell phone-operated, solar-operated, battery-operated, they do it all. And then they do blinds and shutters and shades, soft goods, curtains. When you decide to move forward, then they have the best installers in the business, and they guarantee everything. Please don't try to do something this complicated on your own. Made in the Shade, denvershades.co. That's Made in the Shade, denvershades.co, 720-458-6566.
I covered it, but I couldn't find the other foil cover for the other stuff, and I'm like, this fucking stinks. And then some sales chick comes in and says, oh, we're getting lunch in like 2 hours because we can't leave today. Like, oh, because you have to fucking do your job? Go fuck yourself. So I have to fucking...
Kelly's spicy today.
Yikes! I'm not coming in that room.
Spicy.
So I gotta like smell your goddamn bacon because you can't freaking do your job.
Yeah, those apply to district court cases, not county court cases.
There was no request for admissions in county court.
That's right.
What is that?
Because you're
simplified procedure. You just show up to trial, and bring your documents and your witnesses.
Nope.
You can request. There's a Form 9.
A lot of calls for Brad today, Doc.
Yeah.
Looks like we can leave. It's all it's all Brad.
But when making that request, you have to give them your Form 9.
I'm gonna call this Michelle here in a minute.
So it sounds like small claims court. You just show up and argue your case.
It's not as loose as small claims.
No. This is something else. This is suing in county court versus district.
Somebody say my name.
We have several questions.
Oh, he has.
Oh.
I've seen it.
Oh, he has?
Yep.
Already?
Yep.
Your college today been bearing the lead, hiding the most critical thing. Like, oh, and just by the way, I wasn't making payments.
Yeah.
The only thing I can do with the YouTube feed.
She got scammed.
Nothing.
What?
She did.
Right
She's going to say the bank scam
Tom on.
took over the house.
Scammed
That
and
foreclosure
Dave.
going to find us 100%.
That's the only two things I can do.
There's no more redemption periods anymore.
Don't need to do that.
I can't control any volume.
There haven't been borrower redemptions for over
don't
20
need
years.
to.
Volume levels over the air.
How long? Come
Yeah.
on.
You don't
Are
need
you sure
to.
when they switch?
Basically, your one purpose here is to make sure the
Public
lives get
trustee.
on.
No, there's no right of redemption of a borrower
And
after
that
the
the
foreclosure.
program
They have a right to
gets on.
cure beforehand.
Okay, but there used to be a redemption of 100.
Yeah.
20 years
Yeah.
ago.
At least, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I was in real estate when I was
Yeah.
doing.
Okay.
There were redemptions.
Well, I showed up in
I mean, I
Colorado in
can see that,
2007.
and
It was already gone by that time.
Okay.
So that's almost 20 years.
No, and it was before that.
Yeah.
I got out of real estate in 03. Now, I'm not sure if it was right up to 03. But there were redemptions because we would go out and help
So going on a walk today. I think Jesse's in.
people who had already been.
Yeah. When I get a call about, oh, the foreclosure was today or yesterday or last week, it is so hard to do
Jesse
anything
Ryan,
at that
so
point.
we got.
Yeah. You have to. I mean, it has to be some serious. It has to be some serious fraud because they would have gotten notices in the mail, posted on their door.
It's terrible.
So it'd be Jesse.
It's
Look at that.
actually sad.
You like Jesse better than Zach?
Zach is a little green.
Hey, let me ask you something, Dragon. Since I didn't touch a fucking thing and I'm tired of hearing about it,
Of course.
can you
Nobody
boost?
said you did.
Can you
Nobody said
boost the
anything.
caller volume at all?
Cannot.
Okay.
Can't you go in the basement?
You control the volume to YouTube, not me.
Just like
Yeah, but-
I
okay.
can't, like my port is not fucked.
Okay.
And I have to plug in over by Dragon.
I know.
Exactly the same thing.
I just want to do some testing 1, 2, 3, 4, testing 1, 2, 3, 4, testing 1. Why am I coming through my own return from the station? I shouldn't be having return from the station. Testing 1. Do you have mix minus on? Am I testing 1, 2, 3, 4, testing 1, 2? Because when I turn up return, it should not turn up my voice here locally.
10 seconds, Tom.
Shut up. Testing 1, 2, 3,
Shut up.
4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
B.com.
Testing
In a
1, 2,
car
3,
crash?
4.
Get
Testing
John
1, 2,
Fuller on
3,
your
4.
side. Call Fuller.com.
Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK. 713-8255. Welcome to the show. Now, I want to go back to the phones. Now, I got to make this, we really have to clear this up because we need to take other callers. So I want Naomi and Don and Todd to please hang on. We will take your calls, please. Elaine, we have to finish up this call, but here's what we need to ask. What you talk about a reinstatement is really a refinance. There is no such thing as a reinstatement. I'm sorry, but there isn't. And what you're talking about is some kind of refinance using your son instead of you. And I think they were going to put the arrearage into the refinancing, but you said, no, that's not what they were going to do. So why don't you correct me?
Okay. The reinstatement with the mortgage company was to reinstate the current loan and then continue payments on that.
And they were just going to forget about all the money you missed, right? All the interest you didn't pay. They were just going to forgive it?
No, the reinstatement added that back into it.
That's called a refinance. Keep going. Okay, keep going. Then what?
They called it a reinstatement.
Okay, I don't care what they called it. Then now what? Now what?
We're going to, because that's a whole different saga. Anyway, I did not get approved for that.
Okay.
So I started looking for another company to do the mortgage.
Mm-hmm.
And I found somebody I thought that could help me. I did some research, didn't find any complaints on them. And I signed on with them. They said they could help me. This is where the problem comes.
Okay.
That's where I was scammed.
Tell me how.
They said they could help me, and I should have known better. I was stupid, naive, or desperate.
How did you get
point. I don't
scammed?
know.
Let's go to the part where you got scammed. How did you get scammed?
They said they were going to help me. They were going to stop the foreclosure,
Mm-hmm.
get me financing,
Okay.
and all of that. And I said, fine.
Okay.
Then at that point, I was just days before the first foreclosure date.
Well, wait a
and
minute. How
weren't
did they
doing
say
anything.
that? How did they say they were going to help you?
They were going to get me refinanced, stop the foreclosure, contact the attorney for the mortgage.
Do you
company.
have anything in writing to that effect, or did they contact the bank at all?
I do have stuff in writing for that.
You have stuff in writing saying that we will stop the foreclosure and refinance you.
And help me get refinanced, yes.
And did you have to pay them any money for this?
Unfortunately, I did.
How much?
$1,500.
Yeah, you got scammed. Did they end up owning the house, or did it just get foreclosed on?
Got foreclosed on.
Yeah, so they don't own it. They just wanted a quick $1,500. Where did you find these people?
It was mailed to me.
Uh-huh. You know, Elaine,
Now,
I'm sorry you fell for this. I swear to God, this is so sad. So you paid them $1,500, but here's the truth of the matter. I mean, really, Elaine? It doesn't sound like you had a hope anyway. I mean, you were months and months and months behind. How much, let me ask you something. How much was the loan on your house?
it was balanced with $182,000.
And what was the house worth?
$512.
Oh, my God. So during the foreclosure, has it been sold yet?
Yes.
To who?
A company out of Loveland. I'd rather not say, but
Brian, Brad, let's address. Does she have any hope here? I mean, be honest here. Let's talk about it.
Well, if there's an overbid at the sale, so a public auction bidder bids more than the amount of the debt of the foreclosing lender, that extra amount that's left over at the end will get returned to the borrower. So, do you know how much the successful bid at the auction?
Do you have
was?
any money coming to you, Elaine?
$87,000.
Okay. You're going to have to settle for that. Otherwise, you're going to spend years in court and you're going to lose. That's my unprofessional, unlegal opinion. You're going to lose. Elaine, the bank had every right to foreclose on you. You were scammed. They're two separate things.
I'm aware of that.
Yeah. It's sad.
I was just hoping. It is. And
Do you
the
want to
thing
get?
is,
Are
when
you
I-
trying to get your 1,500 back? Is that why you called?
Well, I've turned them over to the Colorado AG, the California AG, the
Good.
Department of Justice. The Department of Justice.
Have you ever?
is
Did they have a phone number? What do they say when you call them?
When I call the company that scammed me,
Yeah.
I've been ghosted.
I'm so sorry, Elaine. We can't help you, and thank God you are at least going to get $87,000. I mean, really. I hope we have a quick question from Naomi. Naomi, what is your question? We'll get working on it and answer it after the break. What's going on, Naomi?
My father passed away in 2019, and I've been having a hard time going through probate for his house.
Why?
Because I don't know my siblings' contact information. And I just got an email from the Mesa County attorney asking me about the property and that it needs to be cleaned up.
Okay, hold on, and we'll come right back to you. I'm Tom Martino.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Well, out to our highway drive, we're actually looking pretty good. We aren't seeing much for slowdowns if you're on I-25 or I-70 here in town. Everything's mostly up to speed. We got a little road work backing us up eastbound I-70, Tower to East Colfax. Just cost you a couple extra minutes. And they've got you squeezed down to one lane northbound E470 north of Pena, so we're a little slow through that cone zone. Off the highways, watch for a crash coming in, 72nd and Dahlia. That's backing up all directions. And those lights malfunctioning on Hamden, directly over I-25. Denver weather for today, mostly sunny skies and a high up to 62. Right now we're at 46 degrees in downtown Denver. With your Impact Traffic and Weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
This week on Red Pilled America, we answer the question, do illegal aliens commit less crime than American citizens? You won't believe how our government is hiding the truth. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
So, Retirement Planning Center of the Rockies are people that specialize in helping you get ready for retirement. And that includes going over all of the elements you may have, like 401ks, IRAs, Roths, whatever, and either helping you convert them later on in life to an annuity or maybe to invest them and keep them safe while you're still in the growth mode. They also help you with estate planning and references for that and long-term care and everything involved in retirement, including passing on your business. If you want to know what they can do for you, give them a call. They're good people. 970-663-3211. It's rpcenter.com. If you have any questions about retirement, they'd be happy to talk to you free of charge. 970-663-3211. rpcenter.com. Gravina's on 950 West Evans has 50 lines of replacement windows. I emphasize that because most places have one or two lines. Now, if you want variety, and you want a variety in quality and prices because you're looking for various reasons to have windows replaced, well, they can accommodate almost everything, from a fix and flip to your dream home. And they also have many lines of doors and siding. They believe in choice. They believe in value. And certainly they believe in heritage because they have the heritage most companies dream of. They started this company in 88, and that's after Larry worked with his dad since 72. GravinaWindows.com, 950 West Evans, Gravina's Windows and Doors, 303-472-8462. All right. Jesus Christ. Oh, this woman just lost her fucking house.
Yeah, I have nothing. And not anything in junk. I'm very perplexed by your call. Did you want to talk to Tom about this, or? I'll pass that along. Thank you for calling. We're losing connection. Bye-bye.
Liar. She probably could have sold the house, too.
Yeah, she could have.
She just could have got like that Frank Duran do a fast over the weekend sale for $300,000. Like a fire sale.
Ten seconds, guys.
Free iHeart app and search Holiday now. Free never sounded so good.
Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So, what I want to know is this. When your dad passed away in 19, that's a long time ago. Where is that? Who owns the house right now?
As far as I know, it's still in the courts. I filed
It's not. No, it's not in the courts. It's in whose ever name. Was it in your dad's name?
It was in my dad's name, yes.
Okay, now, who filed probate? You?
I did, yes, because as far as I know, I am his only heir.
Okay, then when you said you don't know about your siblings, what does that matter then? Why didn't you just get the probate court to grant title to you?
Because they keep coming back and saying that I have siblings that my father had listed or something like that.
Where did he list them? Did he have a will?
I don't know. My parents divorced when I was.
Well, then who comes back to you? Well, who is coming?
Any siblings? I don't know if these are.
Naomi, who is coming back?
Adopted.
Naomi, who is coming back to you saying that there are siblings listed? Who?
The Mesa County courts.
Well,
down in Grand Junction.
But did anyone put a claim in to the courts? Because they have no right to do that.
I did, and they came back and said that there were other people listed as being children of my father's.
But they don't have any say in that. If you opened up probate, and is there do you have a will or not? Did you say you had a will?
I do not. No, my father has not been
Okay.
in my life at all since I was a child, 2 years old.
Okay. Well, then how do you know the house was left to you?
I don't. As far as I know, like I said, as far as I know, I am his only heir. But there were.
Okay, I get it. I get it now.
Yeah.
So listen.
So, like I said, I don't know if these are adopted children.
Well, it really doesn't matter because you don't even know if you own the house. I mean, really, we have to ask Brad what's up with that, or maybe we call one of our estate attorneys. But it sounds like he died without a will, and no one really knows who owns the house. And And you don't have to take responsibility for anything. You can walk away from it. I don't know why you opened probate. We got more coming up. Hold on. Tell me, what would you do in this case?
I would open probate. If I was an
She's in probate.
If I was an expected beneficiary, open up a probate, get appointed to be the personal representative, and then the court does need to determine who the heirs are. Because there's no will, then you go to the statute of intestate succession, and that determines who the heirs are.
She doesn't even know who they are.
Well, that's a logistical issue, and there's a claim process.
Hey, can you get Dan McKenzie on, Kachina?
I will.
It's really important for this one.
Okay.
In the meantime, the court-appointed personal representative should be taking care of the property.
Testing 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing. Testing 1.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, welcome to the show, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I'm here to help you solve problems, answer questions, take complaints, make your life a little easier. Just give us a call if you need help on anything. And we have been having some weird real estate calls today, but good because we have OLS Law with us, Brad O'Brien at O'Brien Legal Services. And this hour brought to you by Wave 8 Wealth Management. And as you know, that is the company I started because of my frustration with the financial industry and the investment industry. It's that simple. I just don't believe in the direction of the industry where basically advisors are aligned with giant firms that basically pool your money in portfolios and not for you. They just take people who are alike and they try to group them all together. They're just way too big to give the boutique services that I believe people deserve. I dropped out years ago and started my own thing with my own advisors, and then I eventually got registered so I could offer it to the public. And it's just this simple. We tailor everything to the individual. We meet with the individuals. We give individual boutique services. You can look us up, wave8wealthmanagement.com. That's the number 8, just the number 8, or investwithmartino.com. Now, I'm going to tell you something. This is 100% of my money in this company along with yours. And you should accept nothing else. And we have been discovering people paying fees out the nose, and they don't even know it because they're doing commissions, they're doing assets under management, and they're doing all kinds of other hidden fees. Now, people need help, okay? There's very few people that can do this themselves. And most of the time, you're not getting the help you need. So please avail yourself of free help right now and get a free checkup. 303-771-HELP, 771-4357. I urge you to do it because until I took my own situation into my own hands, I didn't realize how weird this industry is. Investwithmartino.com. Brad O'Brien is with us. He's a professional in real estate. Naomi was talking about a weird situation. We're going to try, we decided we need really an estate planning attorney to also weigh in on this. So we're going to wait until we can get Dan McKenzie on to talk about this because, Naomi, you're in an impossible situation. You opened up probate without really the authority, meaning you don't know anything about the other siblings or about the estate, and your hands are tied. So hold on a second and see what happens in a case like this. And by the way, Brad, and maybe I asked this to our estate planning attorney. You let me know. Is the county really in a position to say, I didn't think they're in a position to say, oh, by the way, there are other heirs out there. That's really, in my opinion, none of their business.
No, I think the court would be saying that. It sounds like she got a notice from the county about the property maintenance.
No, that's right. So you're saying the court would say that. Well, who would say that? The judge?
Yeah, the probate court judge is not going to enter an order a final distribution of the trust asset, the estate assets, until the court is confident that all the beneficiaries are named.
All right. So, Kachina, are you getting Dan?
I'm working on it.
Thank you.
I'm working on it, Tom.
Thank you. Then I want to go to Todd, who has a question for Brad. Go ahead, Todd.
Hi.
Hi, Todd. What's going on?
I live in Loveland. Oh, I'm sorry. A little bit of a break. They're bringing me on. I live in Loveland, and about a block and a half up from my house, there is a home that has been condemned by the city. It was condemned in August of 2013, and there was a death in the home. And my understanding is that there was some drug use going on in the house as well. Okay? I'm tired of looking at this place. The city has had to come out and remove weeds. So I know that they've got assessments on the property now. I'm trying to see, because the owner is MIA, he is gone. My understanding, and I have not been able to verify this, is that he's also on the sex offenders registry, and this house is 3 homes away from an early childhood education center. Okay? So my understanding is he can't even live there. Is there a mechanism legally that I could pursue to have the property declared as abandoned and get title to the property so that I can get it renovated and sold with the condition that the buyers live there, not for rental property?
Of course you can't. You can't just dictate what you want about who lives there and what happens. I mean, of course you can't. I mean, the quick answer is no. You can't just have it declared abandoned because you want it to be, or you can't just sell it and put conditions on it that only the people that buy it can live there. I mean, no, that's really the short answer, Todd. What you can do is...
Well, I know when I bought my house, there was a condition on the mortgage it would be owner-occupied.
Well, that's a condition of the mortgage. That has nothing to do with you or neighbors. The lenders, and by the way, it didn't have to be owner-occupied. If you wanted to get an owner-occupied mortgage, it had to be owner-occupied. If you wanted to get a regular mortgage, you could be a landlord. There's no one in the world, unless it's against the law, to tell you can't rent out the place. Okay? So I don't mean to attack you or anything, but I just think you're operating on a completely inaccurate premise. There is no special power to put conditions on a house.
I'm not trying to be hostile with you.
No. Listen, I'm not being. Let me explain this to you, okay? The answer is no, you can't. Okay, you asked the question, I answered. No, you can't. What you can do as an alternative is you can, if the house, you can't get a house declared abandoned. Here's who declares a house abandoned: the lender or the city. Do you know if there's a loan on the house?
I think it's a private party loan.
Okay, so no one's trying to foreclose. No one's trying to foreclose on this house.
As of a couple of weeks ago, the city clerk had not had any notice of foreclosure on it.
Okay, so therefore, it's just going to sit there. Now, the city can force it to be cleaned up and build the landlord, or excuse me, the owner, and if the owner doesn't pay, can take over ownership and foreclose and sell it. Brad, weigh in on this. What do you think? You're a neighbor down the street. You see this. I don't blame Todd for being upset, but you can't just, declare it abandoned, can you?
No, Todd is a stranger to the property. He has no property interest in it. Now, anyone with a lien in the property could eventually foreclose. Now, that's the lender. It's the city who does work on the property to remove weeds. They might have a $100 lien against the...
Right.
Or the real estate taxes maybe aren't getting paid. So if any of those is foreclosed, then there would be a foreclosure auction, and Todd can go and bid at that auction and try to win the property as a foreclosure buyer.
That's a possibility, Todd. But someone with a financial interest is the only one that can end up doing that. Does that make sense?
And that's what I'm saying. Is there a legal way that I can, approach the lender? Say, hey, you've got a...
Yeah, you can. Yes, you can.
Mortgage on,
yeah, you can approach the lender for sure. If you know who the lender is, you can buy the loan and then foreclose on it if it's not being paid. You absolutely can do that.
Right now, the house is sitting there with broken windows, open doors.
Why isn't the city boarding it up and charging the owner?
Last I talked to the city, they told me that they were going to go in and do a weed mitigation, and then they would put an assessment on the property.
All right, so you're saying,
according to the police department,
yeah,
saying that there's an open investigation on it. I was able to ascertain that there was some meth activity in the house.
Okay, so what you're asking is all logical. You want it out of your neighborhood. So again, the only way to do that would be to foreclose on it. And in order to foreclose on it, you have to have a lien. The lender can do it. You can buy the loan from the lender, or you can call the lender and you can just talk to him as a person. You said it's a private party, or even if it was a bank. In fact, if it was a bank, it would be better. You could say, do you realize the liability? Do you realize the liability you have having this home the way it is? Yeah, it would be terrible. You could do that. You can do an O&E on the property. Do you know what that is?
O&E, yeah, orders and encompasses, yeah.
Yeah. So if you did that, have you done it yet?
Did an O&E on the property and did this back on or about May of this year.
Okay. And who was the lender at the time? Who was the lender?
It did not say in the O&E who the lender was.
Yeah, it usually does.
It should say who the owner of the property is, Todd. That's where you want to
But it also shows wait a minute. It shows recorded liens. So were there any liens on it for first deed of trust?
I called the county and they said that there is, but they would not tell me who it was.
Well, it's public record. It's a recorded deed of trust. It's all public. Nobody has to tell you anything. You pull an O&E.
The ownership.
One would think.
Yeah. So listen.
Talked to the owner.
You talked to the owner?
I talked to the owner over a year ago.
And what did the owner say?
Yeah. He said he wanted somewhere in the neighborhood of $400,000 for the house.
Okay.
The house was destroyed.
Okay, listen.
So the house is not worth barely more than the property that it sits on right now.
Okay. Here's what you do, Todd.
There's rodents around, broken windows.
Obviously, the owner's making payments.
Well, apparently.
Yeah. So as long as the owner makes payments,
nobody can locate.
Well, somebody's making payments, or the lender would foreclose. If the lender's not foreclosing, the lender doesn't care. Those are the only people with legal rights to do anything. The owner, the lender, and the city. If those three don't do anything, it's really unfortunate. Now, you and some neighbors can get together and demand that the city protect it and make it right. And then they can put a lien on it, foreclose on it, and do what you want. But here's the deal. Even if they do foreclose on it, you don't control who buys it or what they do with it. If somebody wants to rent it out, they can. Now, what you can do is you can contact not the owner, but the lender, which is on the O&E. I can't help that you didn't see it, but it is. Every lender is named on an O&E. The first deed of trust is public record. You can go right down and get it right now and find out who owns it. I mean, who has the first deed of trust, which is a loan. When you find the lender, you can call that lender and say, do you realize your property is going to hell and people owe you money on this? You're owed, $200,000 on this house. Do you want to, can I buy the loan? And I'll take it over. And then if you're not being paid.
Yeah, and I've thought about that.
Now, okay, so then.
One of the problems that I'm having. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to
Go
interrupt.
ahead.
One of the problems that I'm having right now in making that decision is I can't get any information from the police department. I talked to my city representative.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Information from the police department?
There's an ongoing police investigation.
What does that have to do with anything?
They won't tell me.
Okay.
They won't tell me.
Todd, listen.
They won't give me any details on it because it's an ongoing police investigation.
Todd, you don't need police investigation to contact the lender and to buy the loan and to foreclose.
But what I'm concerned about is if there's an ongoing police investigation, I can go to the lender. If I can find the lender, I'll go to them.
So now tell me why you care about the police investigation. If I can go to a lender, buy the house, and foreclose on it, what?
Can the city step in and say, you can't do anything with this property because there is an ongoing police investigation? Maybe we need to get I don't know how there could possibly be an ongoing police
investigation. If there was a murder in the house or something where it's evidentiary and they cordoned it off or they take it over. But, I mean, you would know that.
Take a break when you get a chance.
All I would say is this, okay? Todd, I think you're complicating things. Buy the loan from the lender. If the lender doesn't want to sell the loan, you're out. You're out of luck. If you can't get the city, you can't get the lender. The only three avenues to that house, the lender, the city, that's it, or the owner. That's it. If none of those will budge, there's nothing you can do. But
the reason I called was I didn't know.
And I think you're on the right track. Listen, again. I'm not going to say it again. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
The holidays mean more travel, more shopping, and more personal
Why would the
info
city
in
let
more
a house
places
be
that
like
could
that?
expose you more to identity theft. That's why LifeLock monitors millions of
want any
data
part
points
of it, or
every
what?
second. If
make
your
sure that it
identity's
doesn't
stolen, their
get too bad.
U.S.-based
You know, then it
restoration
becomes a
specialists
nuisance,
will fix it
safety-
guaranteed or your money
safety
back.
nuisance
Don't face
or
drained
health
accounts,
concern,
fraudulent
rats and all that.
loans, or financial losses alone.
they're
Get
not gonna
more
be
holiday fun and less
doing anything
holiday
about
worry with
unpainted
LifeLock.
shutters,
Save
you
up to
know,
40% your
feeling
first
pain.
year with promo
If
code
there's
CLAVE. Visit
something's gonna
LifeLock.com.
hurt somebody,
Terms
fall
apply.
down and
Sheridan Auto Tech, that is a place where you can get maintenance and repairs. You can get electrical issues done. You can have pre-buy inspections on used cars that can help you tremendously. They have knowledge, experience. They have longevity, value, and honesty. You know, everything you want. SheridanAutotech.com on Colfax, west of Wadsworth, 303-455-7242, 455-7242. Vestera Investments, or Vestera Turnkey. If you look them up, I'm going to give you a website where you can sign up for their webinar. They help you invest in real estate as an individual. It's not a pooled investment. It's not a security. It is where you become a landlord. They help you identify and buy the property in a hot market with a lot of appreciation and good rental income. They hook you up with a management company. And then they help you sell the property too. They've been getting their owners 30 to 80% returns a year, doubling money, doing all kinds of wonderful things. And it's Vestera Turnkey. He wants to explain the whole program to you. And all you have to do is go and sign up for it on a webinar, mybiggestreturn.com. mybiggestreturn.com.
Keep those knees bent.
Lean downhill. You do those two things, you're fine. Because people always want,
Okay.
It's hard to.
We've
think
had a
about
lot of
lean
weird
downhill,
questions, bro.
But that's where all the
people fall when they're going like this.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I skied all
Thank
my
you.
life.
Bye.
you gotta have you gotta have weight on your downhill foot.
Damn doc, you know what the damn lift tickets are?
What, 150?
Fuck, I wish it was. It's $250.
What? For one lift?
For Breckenridge one day it's $249.
Are you serious?
No, I wish I'm freaking dead serious.
That's why you gotta buy one of those Epic passes.
So my brother-in-law, he's a pilot. He's pretty well. He bought all the kids, all 6 kids.
Wow.
Ski
week
pass.
tickets?
Huh?
Tickets for the week?
Yeah, a ski pass for the whole season. I think it's
Wow.
only like I think it was like $900 a kid. But if you ski 4 times, it's paid for the year.
Is it still 900 for that? I thought it was even cheaper than that.
No, I think it's.
But that's
900.
pretty cheap for a whole season.
Okay, I got to
$249.
talk up
I'd
at
do that.
BOI. I have that down as well.
I'll find out when I go up there.
Oh, will you be at Breckenridge, right?
Yeah, but I think Breckenridge and Vail, I think Arapahoe, they're all tied into one deal now.
I'm going to find out.
I can get a
Because when I
get a
ski-
handicap rate for $169. But I don't know. I'm not into the cold weather, but now the kids
Well,
have a good time.
I agree with you. You got to dress warm.
Okay, so got to figure out what to do with. I got
Yeah,
Dan
see what it is.
McKenzie.
I think it's $259 a day. Michelle's not calling me back.
I wonder what time.
$295.
What time the
It's
traffic
off.
starts?
It's $290.
Isn't that crazy for one day?
You know, I thought he said it was almost $300 a day. And I said, no, I think it's more like $259.
Yeah.
Doc, people can't afford to ski.
I know, they're just.
Middle class. Yeah, I told my kids, you better get your butt to ski every damn day.
If you get an Epic Pass, it's $102. That saves you almost $200 a day.
Yeah, I know he bought him some kind of pass.
Yeah, the Epic Pass.
Oh, sure.
Do you still ski, Doc?
I haven't in a while.
Well, I'm going to go one day.
We used to ski like you all the time, especially when my kid was growing up.
Yeah, he was a good skier, huh?
Yeah,
When they all learn on skis.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I met one of my friend's wives. We met him at Mary Jane, and she comes skiing down the thing, and she's 7 months pregnant.
Translation.
Oh, really?
And she said she's been skiing since she was 2 years old.
Really?
So you can always tell when people.
Yeah, my kids started when they were like 4. They got nice lessons.
I bet they ski great.
They do all the black diamond. They do it all.
Persuasion process.
I just wave at them. I'll go up and do one run, and I say, I'll meet you up on top of an hour, and I go right into the lodge and have them
the story
hot chocolate and forget
The other
about
way
it.
is just do a bare bones complaint if you don't really care. If you want to go to trial, just do a bare bones complaint. You don't have to give them all these details. And all the facts and documents will come out later.
I'm telling you, another technique is previewing your ammunition for the other side you're doing. So they look at it and go, and the other attorney says, maybe we should try to settle or
Yeah.
you know what I mean? You overwhelming.
Doc, they nailed those boards in, didn't they?
Because if you lie, they
your
know you're
boards. They use nails.
I've had verbose.
10 seconds,
They
guys.
use wood screws.
Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I want to bring up Dan McKenzie Law. Now, Dan does estate planning, and, that a lot of times they work hand in hand with real estate. Dan, I would just want to run this by you. Naomi's never had anything to do with her dad her whole life, but when he died, she opened up a probate. And Naomi, did your dad live in the same state as you?
Yes, he lived in Grand Junction, Colorado, and I'm here in the Denver metro area.
So you heard he died, and you opened up probate, and you thought you were the only one. You didn't know you had.
Hello?
You didn't know there were any siblings. Is that correct?
Correct. I was notified that he passed away in 2019 by the Social Security Administration.
So you opened a probate. Were you appointed the personal representative?
I'm sorry?
Were you appointed the personal representative?
No. I just got a letter from Social Security Administration. And so I went down to Grand Junction to see about his estate and what I needed to do to close it out and everything. And I was told I needed to file a probate papers. I did that, and then the courts came back saying that there were other siblings, and that I needed their names and phone numbers and addresses. And I tried to explain to them, I don't know these people. I've never had anything to do with them. I don't have
Naomi,
that
did they
information.
say there were any claims being? Did anyone else attempt to open a probate?
No, they didn't. They just said that I needed to provide the names and.
But what I don't understand is this, and maybe Dan McKenzie can help me, or Brad O'Brien, both attorneys. How would the court even know there are other siblings, and why would they care? Dan, is that the court's responsibility to bring that up? Dan McKenzie.
No, I mean, I guess I don't know how they would know that either. Usually you disclose that on the application for the probate, but you would be obligated to go out and put a reasonable effort into finding those people.
So that's what I don't understand, Naomi. Who exactly contacted you saying, wait a minute, Naomi, you need to get your brothers and sisters on here?
I have no idea. I guess I don't know.
Was it the court? Was it a judge? Was it a clerk?
I know I put down that I had other family members, but I didn't know, I didn't have their information.
Wait, so you put that down?
Yes, I asked at the court when I went in, and I asked them, what do I do if there's
Okay,
other
that's
family
how
out there
that's how they
I
knew
don't
then.
have their information.
That's how they
And
knew
said
then, right?
to
In other words,
fill out
when you
the form
filed
and
it the
submit
first
to the
time,
courts, and they would make a decision.
Naomi?
And they came back and said that I needed to find out
Okay.
that information.
Okay.
But I don't have names, addresses,
All right.
and I've been trying this whole time to find that out.
Naomi, I think the problem was that you mentioned it to begin with, because unless there was going to be a fraud allegation, if you would have just gone in there and said you knew of no other people and you just filed, the house would have been transferred to you. It would have been over, unless there was fraud involved. But here's the bottom line. You're the one that brought it up. You're the one that brought up there could be other people involved. And that's when the county's
Right, yeah.
okay,
I acknowledge
well,
that.
okay,
I don't
then
know what
that's
I'm
then
doing
that's
with
the
this, and I've told the court,
okay,
and that's why I
Naomi,
asked
short
them,
answers, Naomi, short answers. I
I
got an
know
attorney
I am
on the
my
line.
brother's only heir.
Put her on hold, please. Just put her on hold. Okay, put her on hold. Because she's talking too much and I need to get an answer and not a story. Dan, what does she do?
I mean, we frequently have to hire like a private investigator. There are businesses out there that this is their job. They go out and find errors. So, there's Air Search. I think if you typed in airsearch.com, you would find a business that can help you go locate family members.
What if they can't find? What if she can't find him?
I mean, you have to tell the court what you did, and eventually you might be able to do like a publication notice and say, here's what I did. Here's why it's reasonable. I didn't find anything, and the court might authorize you to say, okay, publish the notification in the newspaper, and that'll be good enough.
So,
but you really do have to put a reasonable effort into it first. You can't just decide I'm going to do this notification in a newspaper, and that'll be good. You got to get the court's authorization to do that after showing what you've already done is reasonable.
Okay, so bottom line is this. You have to go search for them now that they know they exist. I mean, that's it, right, Dan?
Mm-hmm. You're right.
So, Naomi, we can bring Naomi back. Naomi, because you brought it up and because now they want to know about them, you have to make a good faith effort to find them. And eventually, if you can't find them, as Dan said, they may allow you to maybe publish something or to just transfer the house. But until that happens, you're going to have to notify them. In the meantime, the county is asking you to do what?
I can't hear anything.
Okay. Is there a reason she can't hear anything? Can you help me?
Not a clue.
Okay. You can hear me, though, right, people? Okay.
Yep. But she likes to talk, so that could be part of the reason why she can't hear.
Naomi,
you,
listen, I'm gonna speak up for you, okay, Naomi? You need to make a good faith effort to find your siblings or heirs, fellow heirs.
Right.
Okay, and then after that, you hire a company or something.
I've been trying to.
I don't know what to do, guys. We have a bad connection. Let's just forget it, okay? Naomi, listen, we can talk to you off the air. Bottom line is this, okay? You got to contact an attorney, okay? Dan McKenzie. Meanwhile, the county is asking her to fix up or to do something with the house. What are they asking you to do to the house, Naomi? Goodbye. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. That was like pulling teeth. I don't want that anymore. Just make it go away.
This is Denver's.
That was too frustrating. That was just too frustrating.
Just fine. So
what's that?
It's all her just being weird.
Denver. Now, impact traffic.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's.
Drive out here looking pretty good. We got a little bit of a construction delay. If you're eastbound I-70, you're going to hit slowdowns just after Tower Road, getting to Colfax as they continue to construct that huge Piccadilly interchange out there. The westbound side of I-70 wide open, coming in from E470 all the way across to I-25. We're looking good up and down I-25, Boulder Turnpike, 6th Avenue, I-76. They're all wide open for you. Got this wreck off the highways at 72nd and Dahlia. It's really jammed up in the area through there. Denver weather for today, mostly sunny skies, high up to 60. Right now we're at 46 degrees. With your impact, traffic, and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Only at Lowe's, MVP's Pro Rewards members can get a volume discount on eligible orders as low as $1,500. Discount on eligible products only and reflected in quote. Restrictions apply. See Pro Desk for details. MVP's Pro Rewards program subject to terms.
RedRocksRS.com, Red Rocks Roof and Solar. If you're looking for solar, Red Rocks can do it all from the sales to the installation and the service. They can even help you with tax credits. They can help you with financing. They can help you if you're a commercial business to get it paid for through grants if you qualify for the REAP grant. RedRocksRS.com, 303-704-2449.
Go back on?
Nothing. Tom's done.
Listen, she can't hear us. What good is it?
Yeah, and we just had our estate attorney on. I'd be happy to give you his phone number. You can give him a call. It is 833-267-5267.
The Canby.
Yeah. And that is the best course of action that you could take at this time. Okay, no problem. Give him a call. He'll help
Okay,
you.
so here's the deal. People say they can't hear, and then they say I'm too loud, then they say they can't hear. You know, I'm just so fucking tired of it.
There is something wrong, though, because when he comes on, I have to get you to...
But Dan heard him just fine. Every other caller has heard him just fine. It's her.
Wait, what did she say, Kachina? Kachina, what did she say? She couldn't hear me? Never mind.
You care enough to complain about it.
You're looking at the VU meter. You're looking at the VU meter. Was I registering? Dragon, was I registering? All right. Am I still connected? I'm not connected. Am I connected? Dragon. Okay. I'm going to disconnect. I'm going to disconnect because I don't think I'm connected. Yep. I don't think I am. I think we went dead. What do she's the one that caused that problem. There wouldn't have been a real big deal. There wouldn't have been a real big deal if she just went. See, people think they have to say everything they know and they have to exhaust everything. The only time that's going to happen is if someone accuses you of fraud. And even if a sibling came back a year later or years later and she had sold the house. I mean, she can settle with them if she did it without ill intent or without fraud. I mean, there are people that do that all the time.
Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Helfen Sie? Helfen Sie ihr? Ich bin sehr gut und Sie? Ich habe keine Ahnung. Ich spreche keine Englisch.
What do you guys mean? This is interesting. I'm going to lose my shit. What does that mean? Tell me what you mean. I don't know what you mean. This will be interesting. Which one?
Oh, the English.
Well, you know, I get really what I did. I get people.
10 seconds, guys.
Find out what your case is worth. Call Fuller.com.
630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Don, welcome to the show. What's happening, Don?
Tom, turn yourself up.
What's going on, Don? What's happening?
We've got a history. We know each other well enough. I don't know if you want me to explain how that connection is.
Oh, I don't care. Go ahead, sir.
I formerly owned the company Don's Garage Doors.
Oh, man, I miss you.
Well, thank you for saying so.
No, I'm serious. You know, listen, there are good times when companies sell and bad times when companies sell, and I don't know what yours is. We don't get any complaints. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. But our private, I just want to ask you real quick, are private equity companies, Don, are they buying up garage door companies?
Tom, you need to turn yourself up.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Thank you.
So how are they doing that?
Well, I'm not entirely sure behind the scenes financing, but I believe they have, back east money, back coast east money, where they have trying to build a huge corporation and then later sell it. And that's my understanding, is that we stepped into the right place at the right time with a good reputation, and they wanted what we had. So a couple of years ago, I sold the business. We're out, and I'm here today to call you because I've all these years listened to you. Wanted to thank you personally for the benefit of our relationship that I've gotten from you. So kudos on you, as always.
Yeah.
And then to say that one of your 25-year-long running companies on your list, you had said all these years, I used to listen as a young pup. You know when a company, their quality of the individuals that own the business and the character of the company, not when things go smooth, but when things go wrong and the wheels come off the wagon. And what does the owner do to fix it? Well, this is Jay Brett's getting a huge attaboy from me, because he's done a couple of roofs for me, and it's been 4 or 5 years now. We had a particular difficult metal roof to put on with ice damming, not a lick of problem since he did. And there were a few issues. And then Jay was able to do the right thing by me as the customer and take care of it. And so I just thought many times, I need to call Tom and let him know. And
That's great.
Shout out to Jay for running a wonderful business.
That's great news. It really is. Listen, a quick question. What are you doing now?
Well, I'm retired trying to figure out what I should be doing now.
Okay. Well, if you're counting your money, I could use some samples, but that's up to you. Hey, listen, Don, you're a smart man. I know you'll land on your feet, but I want to make it clear. Don's Garage Doors is still in business. You just, you exited, but it's still in business,
Absolutely.
right? Yes.
Absolutely. The lion's share of the techs that worked with me and the people are still working with the new owners.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Don. I appreciate it. Stay in touch. And feel free to come in one day as a common man to say hi to us. And it's been nice dealing with you over the years. You've done some garage doors for me as well. So thank you. 303-713-8255.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Lowe's.
So, Dragon, so you'll see me sit here the whole time, not touch anything. And you heard me.
Drive out here looking pretty good. We got a little bit of a construction delay. If you're eastbound I-70, you're going to hit slowdowns just after Tower Road, getting to Colfax as they continue to construct that huge Piccadilly interchange out there. The westbound side of I-70 wide open, coming in from E-470 all the way across to I-25. We're looking good up and down I-25, Boulder Turnpike, 6th.
Okay, sorry, Tom, go for it.
They're all wide open for you. Got this wreck off the highways at 72nd
It's
and Dahlia.
amazing. I can sit
really
here.
jammed up in the area through there. Denver weather for today, mostly sunny skies, high up to 60. Right now we're at 46 degrees. With your impact, traffic, and weather, I'm Aaron O'Neill, 630 KHOW.
Black Friday is back at Lowe's with up to 50% off select major appliances, plus an extra 10% off on select major appliances like Whirlpool. Valid 11/6 through 12/4.
Is that all right?
Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for details.
Holiday time in Colorado. Hi, Dan Cicchini, Done Right Kitchens, Baths, Finished Basements, Windows, and Doors.
Sorry about that, Tom. Something's really weird going on here with Next Gen. You're coming up next.
All right.
I have put
It's
together
not me.
Some holiday specials that
No, not Next Gen.
sooner than later with holiday savings. So here it is. For select install dates, you'll receive 12% savings on all services or great financing specials. Now is the time to get started. First-class kitchen updates with our own custom-built cabinets or Done Right's unique cabinet refacing, elegant bathrooms, top-notch basement finishing, and the finest in replacement doors and windows. Our family's been serving Colorado for decades, and we'd love to serve you too. Call and book your project now, and you'll receive 12% off regular retail prices or receive a great financing special. Kitchens, baths, counters, and floors, finished basements, windows, and doors. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right. 303-722-2295, 800-362-8370, or drhi.com.
Hey, I forgot to mention that estate planning attorney we had on, Dan McKenzie, a great guy. I go to him all the time, and it's if you need help with estate planning, McKenzie Law. That's 833-CO plans. Let's talk about if you need help with windows. Gravina's has the greatest windows, as Larry used to say in his commercials. Gravina's 950 West Evans, the original Gravina's. He's an offshoot from his dad's place. He opened in 88. He was working with his dad from 72. And now Larry's son, Nick, is working with them. It's a family tradition, and it's a heritage most companies wish they had. They have 50 lines of windows, many lines of siding and doors. They believe in choice. They believe in value, and that is the best way to do it. Give people choice. GravinaWindows.com. That's singular for the website. GravinaWindows.com. And that's Gravina's on 950 West Evans, 303-472-8462, 472-8462. Hey, let's talk about investing as you get older. You may want to do an annuity that creates income. Now, you sacrifice a little liquidity and maybe some upside, but what you get is security never to lose, guarantees never to lose, and guaranteed income for life. Joe Chiano is a good man. He provides this with his son and their team. He's a financial planner. Call them, 303-779-6600. 779-6600, mymoneymyway.com. And speaking of estate planning, there's another firm I want to bring your attention to, Keelan Park. They'll meet with you free of charge and go over your entire estate plan. And when they do, they will ask you all kinds of questions. It's all complimentary. They'll want to know about your business, your investments, your hopes, dreams, wishes, your heirs, and then they put together a plan together with a flat rate price for each item. You'll know exactly what it will cost you, and that price won't change. It's a great way of doing business. That's Keel and Park. LawKP.com, 970-818-8198.
Whether you
Okay. I have to. All right. Yeah. Yep. Well, one of them has the legal right to use one form of it.
A bagel?
Yeah, I actually got food. Who knew?
Better get one, Dragon. We saved one.
I snacked up some eggs.
Actually, hold on.
They were the ones that.
Hold on. The other one. No, I know. They won't give it up, though. No, they. It's a long, bitter story. I know. No, you know what? You're right. Cunningham Clinic. I got to get the email for this. Come on, man. Why don't I have her in here? I just don't understand this. I go there all the time, and I can't find her in my contacts. Well, does it go to the clinic? I don't want her personal. I just don't know why I don't have her in here. It's just amazing to me. Goodness. I must go to the website every single time I do it. Yeah, because I need to put it in my contacts. I go there so much. Let me see. I'll just go to Contact Us right now so I can just get this. I need to ask about my blood work. I haven't heard a word. I took it like almost 2 weeks ago.
10 seconds here, Tom.
Thanks.
Bathroom stand of the U.S. Capitol, and anti-woke comedian J.P. Sears is coming to Comedy Works South. He joins me live in studio with your chance to win tickets. It all starts at 2 on 630 KL.
I'll copy her, though. Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. Let's go to Brad O'Brien, who's with us today. I'm going to do some texts. Finally got a break in calls. My goodness, my goodness, my goodness. All right, now, let's talk about quitclaim deeds. A lot of people talk about quitclaim. Is that a good form of transferring ownership? What are the strengths and weaknesses? Somebody said, why do I not like quitclaim deeds? And that's really not the answer. I've never said I don't like them. I said I don't think they should be used for estate planning. But can you talk about a quitclaim deeds when they are apropos?
A quitclaim deed is really just a conveyance of some of the property interest, if you have any. It contains no warranty of title.
Exactly.
So if you're paying full value for a house, like $500,000 for a house, you're not going to want to get a quitclaim deed from the seller because there's no warranty of title. The seller does not warrant to you that they even own it.
No. In other words, I've often joked, I could write you a quitclaim deed for the Empire State Building.
Yeah. But quitclaim deeds are very helpful in cleaning up title. If somebody has a prospective claim against a property, you can get that released by them giving you a quitclaim deed. For example, if they have a potential adverse possession claim against your property because they've been using your property for 20 years, and you pay them some money to release that, they would give you a quitclaim deed in return, and that extinguishes that adverse possession claim that's not been brought to court yet.
Okay, because it does transfer whatever interest you have or may have.
That's right.
So therefore, by doing a quitclaim deed, you're relinquishing that so it can clean up a title. It's not the greatest when it comes to estate planning at all. You tend to ruin your basis and other reasons, and you should talk to an estate planning attorney about that. And it's not good for investments. People often invest in quitclaim deeds, and that's the worst thing you can do because you don't even know what you're investing in. You have no idea if it's the actual property itself or something that someone claims to own.
Okay. Well, I'll use a quitclaim deed if there's a transfer within a family, like someone transfers the house from their individual name to a trust that they just
exactly.
No point in doing a warranty deed for that.
That's right. That's right. That's right. If you're transferring into a trust, or even from sibling to sibling, if you want.
Right.
As long as you don't care about the inheriting a basis at the date of death, then it would be better to do a beneficiary's deed, which is basically transfers to the other person on death, right? And that person would inherit the basis. Anyway, we have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. I will be talking about this because I teased it, I talked about it, and someone texted me about it. It's called the Beneficial Ownership Information Report, and it's shortened to BOI. And people wondering, what the hell is it? Well, it's mandatory, by the way, and the first one ever is due January 2025. If you were formed, this is entities formed before January 1, 2024. So if you formed your business this year, you don't have to do it. I believe, no, you do have to do it. But you if it was formed on or after January 24th, these entities are required to file it immediately. So you already filed it supposedly. But let me just give you the bottom line. If you have an LLC or a corporation or a partnership, you must file a beneficial ownership information report. Now, a lot of people are thinking, oh my God, what is this? In fact, there are services out there offering to do it for $500. It took me literally 5 minutes or less for me to do it for Troubleshooter Network. And of course, I had to do it for other companies I own as well. But that's what you do. You do what's called a BOI, Beneficial Ownership Information. And what the government is trying to do is to keep track of those people who own LLCs and corporations, not just, they don't want to know your registered agent and any shell corporations, right? That's why they're asking for the actual owner who will benefit. They want to get to the individuals. So what they ask is very simple. They want to know your taxpayer identification number, the jurisdiction, the state and the country, the address, the mailing address, the business. That's it. It's so easy. That's it. Now you upload a piece of identification, like a license or a passport or something, or a government-issued ID. That it really can be done online, and it can be done in just 5 minutes or less. Now, I know a lot of people, they hate doing anything the government asks for. But, you know, in Colorado, if you own a company, you have to do a periodic report every single year, and I think they pop you now for $10 on that.
25.
What? Is it 25 now for that recurring?
Just went up.
Oh,
on
man.
July 1st.
Yeah, and you can do that online. But these are all just secret. There's no reason. Why would you have to do that with the state? They could make it with the state so you simply file if you dissolve or simply if there's a change. There's no reason to file every year like that. That's just a way to get $25 from every single entity in the entire state. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Stick around. And Doug, we will take your comment on quitclaim deeds coming up if you want to hang on.
The BOI is straightforward for most simple businesses, but it can get complicated really quick.
Compared to Tom?
But I don't see anything on the form they ask. It's complicated.
I know, but I'm just telling
You have to tell them who the beneficial owners are, right?
Oh, okay. Because there could be several.
So here's my question.
You're right.
Like an HOA. How do you report that?
The proper
Nobody's got 25%.
tip if they don't actually
A lot of nuances.
No, I'm good. I got my root beer.
for waxing.
Hey, Dragon. Dragon?
I don't know.
Is he Dragon there? All right.
Probably not. Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show. All right, hang on 1 second. Tom Martino Show, please hold. What can I do for you? Uh-huh. Don't know. We'll ask our attorney. He's online with us. So his name's Brad. What is your name? Margaret. All right. Nope. We only do on-air calls. We're a radio show. All right. Hold on for me. Good afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show. billing, coding. Are you talking about medical insurance? Okay, what's your name? All right. Hang on for me, and Tom will be with you as soon as possible. Okay? Thanks so much. Hold on.
Oh,
That was pretty good, Doc.
yeah.
Good little find.
CRS section thing.
Getting some calls in now.
Are you suing somebody? Really?
Oh, yeah, I'm about to file my third foreclosure lawsuit this year.
Against who? Oh.
And then I have all my TCPA lawsuits ready to roll. So I did a deep dive into somebody's law firm. It's one of them. Pox on those sons of bitches. A bane of our existence. Oh, I found a bunch. And so my plan is, it's real cheap to sue them. I'll file a small claims court. And then a lot of them will remove the case to federal court. But it's free to me because they have to pay the fine. Yeah, that's like $500. And I would know if the judge doesn't do that.
Hey, Tom, can I talk to Brad?
Brad's here. Tom's gone.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, Brad, it's Bo.
Oh, okay. Hey, Bo.
Hey, I just want to say thank you for helping the caller out. A couple weeks ago, I'm working on a case with Joe with Allison Plumbing, and he needed help with filing a mechanics lien for some plumbing supplies. And he's a little short of cash, but you walked him through on how to
Glad to
file
help.
the lien, and he's appreciative, and he did get the lien filed properly, and I think he's going to get paid for his materials.
Yeah, that's great.
So thanks.
Yeah, some of these liens are pretty small and maybe don't warrant hiring an attorney for. But you have to do it
Yeah.
right, because if it's defective, then it's no good. You got no lien.
Right, and he waited, I think, the 10-day, he did the intent, waited the 10 days, and then recorded it.
Okay, yeah, I remember that call. I remember that guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think he's going to get paid on his material, so that's going to be good, very good.
Nice. Mechanics liens are very powerful for getting paid.
Okay, great, thank you.
Yeah, welcome.
So have you ever sued anybody for TCPA violations?
No, I don't know what that is at all. No, that's out of my practice area.
Dude, it's like either 500 or up to 1,500 for junk text. It's a minimum.
So these are people who texted you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Do you ever get junk texts?
All the time, of course.
I do too. I just got,
ignore them.
While we were talking, I got one from Genesis Gold Group. They want to sell me gold and silver. Look, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 texts from them since July. That's $1,000 a piece.
Texts? Texts aren't the same as faxes.
Oh, they are now. So
They are?
Yeah. So
They cover texts?
Oh yeah, the TCPA covers
See that
texts.
chat on Bitcoin, Doc?
Yeah.
Do you think it's going to go
On
over
an-
100 grand?
I have no idea.
Are there other people making money off this?
noticed. No.
So I have a Pacer account.
I just can't imagine that stuff going up to 100, but it's
Did you send me her
Already,
address?
97, I think.
97,000.
And so
That's crazy. Just crazy.
I think people are just speculating on it. That's all.
Did you email it to
And
me?
I think at some point there's going to be a major. I just think there's going to be a major buyout, and the price will decline.
Okay, there we go.
You think the price will what? Drop?
Yeah, when everybody starts, let's say it reaches a plateau at 100.
That'll
and
be
it
a
doesn't move,
plateau.
People are going to start selling it, and it'll it'll
Yeah,
drop.
they'll be cashing out.
Yeah, but because you got to have a buyer,
10 seconds here, guys.
Stock is any good if you
Oh, within the app.
Get out there and be heard.
To Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Brad O'Brien is with us today with olslaw.com, real estate law. He's at 720-370-7388. This hour brought to you by One Clear Choice Garage Doors. If you want great garage door service, oneclearchoicedoors.com will get it to you. 24/7 service if you can't get your door closed. If you want to do a new opener, a new part of the door, any part, that's oneclearchoicedoors.com. All right. Doug, you have a comment on quitclaim deeds. We were talking about quitclaim deeds and how they transfer whatever interest you have in a property, but that can be no interest, so it's not a pure form of ownership. It depends on the circumstances. And also we talked about it not being great form to transfer for estate planning. Go ahead, Doug, what's going on?
Yeah, Tom, first I want to say how thankful I am for your program. It's been over 25 years, I know, that I've listened to you. And
Thank
I've
you.
learned so much, whether it's cars, roofs, plumbing, whatever.
Appreciate that.
Anyway, my comment is I went through this. I signed with a divorce. I signed a quick claim deed to my wife at the time. And down the road, she quit making payments. Well, we're both on the loan, so they don't care. They came after me.
Right.
So that's just something that one needs to think
Right.
about.
A quitclaim deed does not relieve you of any of your responsibilities. Right, Brad?
That's right.
Yeah, I should have made sure that the loan was put in her name,
Right.
which
And
she
most
did.
people don't do that on divorce. They don't do that at all.
No, it's just something you don't think about, and then boom, next thing I know, they come after me. So I just thought that was just a little bit, because I'm sure people go through divorces and quit claim deed, and
Right.
it,
I appreciate you saying that. So, and thank you. So that's really another thing. When you sign a quitclaim deed, you're not giving away any liability. You're just giving away any interest you have, which is the worst possible scenario you could do. Right? Let's talk to Margaret. Margaret, what's going on with you?
Well, my situation is similar to the last caller. My husband did a quitclaim deed to put my house on Quitman in my name.
Okay.
However, I wanted to change it to my maiden name.
Okay.
I sent the paperwork down to the city. The city processed it. I looked, and it's still under my married name.
Okay, let me ask you something. Your husband, your ex-husband, deeded it over to you?
Yes.
And at the time, he deeded it to your maiden name or to your regular married name?
My married name.
Okay. Then, Brad, the process, I think, would be quite simple. She would then fill out a quitclaim deed from herself to herself, right?
That's right.
And change the name in doing so.
Right, from her.
Which I did.
Okay.
And then did you record the quitclaim deed?
Yeah, well, it was going to be.
Well, that's why. Okay, hold on. When did you send it to the county to be recorded?
Well,
Roughly.
about October.
And did you include a fee?
I don't know what that is, Tom.
Money. Did you pay?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
How did you know how much to pay? How did you do this by mail?
I looked it up on.
Okay. And you literally mailed in the quitclaim deed?
I did.
Okay. It's probably they didn't get to it yet. It can take 60, 90 days.
Well, my question is, they sent it back.
Oh, well, you didn't say that part.
Well, I'm sorry.
Why did they
In
send
the
it
area,
back?
It says, in witness whereof.
Uh-huh.
Apparently, I was supposed to say my married name and then my maiden name.
Right.
Does that matter?
Of course it does. See, well, whoever home it's in right now, okay, Mary Smith is your married name, let's say, and Mary Jones is your maiden name. So if your husband left it to Mary Smith is the legal owner. Mary Smith now has to make out a quitclaim deed to Mary Jones. And it does matter where the name goes because the grantor is Mary Smith and the grantee is Mary Jones.
So I'll need to redo this whole thing.
It's not a big deal. It takes 3 seconds. I mean, right?
I know, but it takes $13 each time you file it.
Well, hold on. If they didn't file it to record it, they shouldn't charge you.
Well, I hope not.
No,
Okay.
I mean that check shouldn't have been cleared if they didn't. They usually send the check back with the deed if they didn't file it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Margaret, you're on the right track.
Okay, great.
Sure.
Thank you so much for your time.
No problem, Margaret. Okay. Let's talk to Mike. Mike, what's going on?
Hey, Tom. Simple question. I have Liberty Health Shares for my my health insurance, and the doctor's office that we use refuses to give us a receipt for the cash payment services with coding on it. Are they required to provide that if requested?
You know, I actually don't know that if they're required technically, but why the hell wouldn't they? I mean, I don't even understand it. So what you're trying to do is take that receipt and send it in to get shared, right?
Right, correct. And they're refusing because they're claiming that we're double dipping, which I don't understand.
Well, first of all, what do they mean by that? And it's none of their business. If you made payment,
I know.
If you made payment for a service and you want a receipt for the service along with the code, I don't even understand what they mean. What do they mean you're double dipping? What exactly do they mean? Did you ask them?
That my wife was handling this, and that's all that they said. So
well, hold on. The doctor's office, they're a bunch of morons. First of all, they shouldn't even be concerned if you're committing insurance fraud. What I mean by that is this: as long as they're not doing it. If you took a receipt and you submitted it to 3 different insurance companies and got triple reimbursed, that's none of their business. I mean, you're committing fraud, but it's none of their business. All you want is a freaking receipt.
Just tell them you're going to contact Dora and see, and they'll probably capitulate.
Listen, I don't understand, Mike. It just doesn't make sense. You pay cash for your service.
I have one more question for you.
Yeah.
I have a friend that was involved in a head-on collision. He was a over-the-road truck driver. It was in the middle of the night. It was not his fault. He was severely traumatized by it. The person in the other lane just crossed lanes and just slammed right into him. He quit his job and is basically suffering from like post-traumatic stress syndrome, whatever. Can he file for workman's comp for that? He was not injured. It's just mentally distressing. And
was he on the job?
He didn't. Yes.
I don't know if they consider that a work-related injury if he was traumatized by another driver. I don't really know the answer to that, but
he was left on the road with this dead person for almost an hour before.
Tom, all they can do is say no, right?
I'll tell you what. Let's get our workers' comp guy on. Hold on. Let's try to get our workers' comp guy on. You deserve a good answer. Hold on. You know who we're going to use? Kachina. We have some really good people. Workers' compensation, Cliff Enton. Okay. Try to get Enton Law, Cliff Enton on to answer that quick question if we can.
All right, thank you. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Remember, a free review of your investment portfolio or your so-called advisor is something you really need to do. Now, here's what I'm going to tell you. If I find, and our firm finds, that you have a solid plan in place and people taking care of you, we would be crazy to advise otherwise. But most of the time, unfortunately, in this industry, you have people masquerading as advisors, working with larger firms, and lumping you in with crowds of people that have nothing in common. So if you want a free review, if you want to look on income, security, equities, bonds, anything, please feel free to call us at 303-771-HELP, 771-4357. We've had tons of results, and people are very happy with the information, whether you use us or not. Wave8capital.com, wave8capital.com. Let's see.
Are you drowning in IRS tax debt?
I owe the IRS $37,000.
Get ready for a toll-free hotline. Take advantage of new IRS tax forgiveness programs that may protect you from IRS collection agencies. They have the power to garnish your wages, put liens on your property, and levy your bank account. Civic Tax Relief can help protect you from the IRS.
Civic Tax Relief basically represented me against the IRS, and by the time everything was completed, I didn't owe the IRS anything.
Find out about the Fresh Start program that is now available through Civic Tax Relief. Civic Tax Relief's special tax hotline can help you discover all the relief programs available for free.
I would recommend anyone who has a tax problem to contact Civic Tax Relief.
Just call 800-506-5803. 800-506-5803. Don't wait. Call now. 800-506-5803. 800-506-5803.
No one better than Frank Duran, the realestateman.com, when it comes to real estate, whether you're buying or selling. Today's our real estate theme day. Of course, we have Brad O'Brien, our attorney, on. And you know what? Brad will probably tell you that in Colorado, brokers have a limited practice of law where they can look at contracts and protect you. And here's what I want to tell you. You need the right people. They're not all created equally. Frank Duran is a certified negotiation expert. He's been doing this for 30 years. He's even offering a service free of charge to give you a complimentary evaluation of your property and what it will sell for. He can predict almost to a certainty what he can sell it for based on his 30 years of experience and what you will net and what you can buy. It's all free. It's all complimentary. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com, 303-920-1622. Open enrollment, what exactly does it mean? A lot of people are confused by it. Believe it or not, you can only buy health insurance during open enrollment. And you have open enrollment happening right now. Unless there's a life-changing event, it must be during open enrollment. I use Integra every single year. I've been using them for, I think, 10 years or more. Even before Obamacare, I've used them to help me make the right decisions for health insurance. And it's all complimentary. Listen, they make a tiny commission, but you don't save that going direct. Take advantage of their expertise. Health insurance made simple and smart. Integra Insurance. I really love these people, and I truly use them. 303-466-5500. They'll save you time and money. 303-466-5500. Kelly been working hard today.
Well, that was funny.
What? Oh. You're funny. I remember, does anyone remember the fight? Does anyone remember the fight challenge? Before Paul versus Tyson.
It was, what was his name? How do you spell it? Oh, let's see. Hold on, I'm going to give it to you. It was, oh, yeah. It was, it was Zuckerberg versus Musk. Do you remember they were talking about
Musk.
fighting each? Huh?
Yeah, and Musk was starting to get in shape. Or was it Zuckerberg? Zuckerberg was training for it, the fight. I think Musk backed down.
Musk got a hurt or something.
He got scared.
So he's like, no, I can't do this. I've got an ouchy shoulder.
I think he would kick his ass.
Who, Musk?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a lot bigger than Zuckerberg.
He's got the weight and the reach, but I think
Zuckerberg. He's a trained black belt.
Who is?
Zuckerberg.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know that.
But I think Musk could probably take him. Now, that would be a lot better spectacle than Paul and Tyson. Who would Musk fight?
You know what? There's nothing funnier. There's nothing funnier, I swear to God. You look it up on this YouTube. Nothing funnier than two old men going at it. Do you ever see when they get mad at each other? I swear to God, I laugh my ass off. If you look at some of these videos,
they start spitting.
Oh, no. They start swinging in the air. They're missing, and they're like, one falls down because they swung and missed. And, oh, man, some of them, old men fighting. I swear to God. And they're my age or older.
You need to watch, what was the movie? The Grudge Match with Stallone and De Niro. They're both old, ancient boxers that did go at it again. Kind of a comedy, but kind of serious. The Grudge Match. 10 seconds.
Your trusted local fiduciary advisors, TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
Hey, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Let's go right to Mike has a medical, Mike has a medical question, Liberty Health Shares. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. What did we conclude on that? I mean, Mike, then you had another question. Let's just take your other, what was your other question again? Is he still there?
About his friend getting workman's comp, Tom.
Okay. We do have, oh no, I thought we had our attorney on. Hold on. We're going to try to get him on. I'll go right back to you. Thank you, sir. Can you try to find Cliff Enton if you can?
She's working on it.
Okay, thanks.
On it. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, and then I'll go to Andy. Andy, go ahead. You have a question on quit claim deed, and we have, of course, Brad O'Brien with us. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Try to make this quick. My wife and myself got divorced into 2020. I signed a quit claim deed so she could refinance. So she was in the middle of refinance. Looked like it was going to happen. She was working with several companies or whatnot. Nevertheless, I signed the deed. I don't know. She never did refinance, so just didn't happen. And,
You're on the hook, bro.
So everything's good, amicable. But just wondering, well, for one, I'm not even sure if it got filed properly because she was dealing with this mortgage. So I was wondering if I could figure out that. And
okay.
Two,
How long ago was that? How long ago was this?
One, she didn't pay, which will never happen. But then could I somehow own the house then?
No. How old was this?
Mortgage. So
no. I mean,
that, or what if something crazy happened, like she was to pass away? What would happen then? So anyway, that's a lot, I know, but appreciate if you could help me on that.
Andy, when were you divorced? Is there a problem with people?
I lost you there, sir. Sorry.
Is there a problem with people? Andy, when were you divorced?
I'm with you now. I lost you for 1 second. I know you're on live radio. I apologize.
When were you divorced?
So end of 2020.
Okay. And you did a quit claim deed only,
but she never refinanced the house. So here's the mean streets. If she stops paying, you're screwed. And you don't have, Brad, does he have a legal right to step in and redeem and get the house from her if she stopped paying? Go ahead.
No, but was there a divorce decree that provided that she had to do something with the house, like refinance it when it got in her name?
No, there was no decree. We were all very amicable about it. We kind of did it on ourselves. In Summit County, it was easy.
All right, so what's the bottom line?
Had to do all our own paperwork and all that. No lawyers or anything.
So, no, she's not required to refinance.
Okay, she's not, but what if...
You could have put that in the divorce decree.
I understand she's not required to. What I'm asking is, what if she stops paying? He's on the hook too.
Well, Andy is no longer a property owner. He just is on the debt.
But he still has to pay.
That's right.
Yeah, but you have no right to the house. The worst of all possible scenarios. If she passes away, you have no right to the house.
But I still owe the...
That's right. That's right. You do. Mm-hmm.
That's very interesting.
That's because it was all amicable, and you can substitute that. Amicable doesn't equal smart.
Yeah, I understand that. I don't feel too smart right now, but that's fine. I feel like everything's just going to work out.
Well,
anyway.
Don't hope everything just works out. Get a beneficiary's deed at least. That would put the house back to you if she dies.
Andy, you need to check to see if she properly recorded the quitclaim. She may not have recorded it.
Well, that was my other question. And how easily is that done by me, just to go to the county? And how should I go about that?
Yeah, it's so easy to check. You can check online, or you can check with a title company. Do an O&E on the property. It shows a list of ownerships and encumbrances.
Okay, yep, very good. That makes sense. Yeah, that was one of my first things that I mentioned, that I'm not even sure 100% if it got filed properly because it was through some mortgage company and this and that. So did they ever actually file it, or did they wait until,
Yeah, no, I understand. Andy, you can always call us back if you need help. And, of course, you can call Brad O'Brien directly, 720-370-7388. Look for olslaw.com. Hey, Bill, you have a question about an inheritance. What's going on, Bill?
Yes. Hey, is there a number that I could gift money to my kids to hold for me so that, like, in case I die, they don't have to pay income tax on it?
Okay, first of all, let me explain a few things to you, okay, bro? Forget your kids. You can gift it to me, okay? And I'll pay all the tax. Don't worry about it. No.
What do I get in return?
Bill, hold on. Let me tell you the truth. There is no income tax on inheritances, okay? So you don't have to worry about it. So you can do it in a number of ways. You can gift them whatever amount you want, and there's no inheritance tax, and there is an inheritance tax over 16-something million, okay? I don't think you have to worry about that right now. But you can, up to 16 million, you can gift anyone at any time, not just your kids, and it doesn't have to be 14,000 or 16,000. That's a misnomer. You can, or a misunderstanding. You can gift whatever amount you want up to your lifetime limit, and they will never have to pay tax on it, okay? It's that simple. So if you want to leave your kids money, you can. They'll never have to pay any tax on it. If you want to leave them, if you want to give it to them now, you can give it to them now, and they don't have to pay tax on it. The misunderstanding comes when people believe they have to limit their gifts to $16,000. They don't, okay? The only thing that happens if you give a gift above $16,000 to someone is that the amount above that goes against your lifetime exemption. That's all it means, okay? So,
okay, thanks.
There's also one other thing. I'll let you go, Bill, but I'm going to say this for everyone listening. And the one other thing is this. If taxes have not been paid on an inheritance and are due, then your heirs have to pay the tax. In other words, if you have a qualified plan and you leave it to someone and taxes, they were all tax deferred, they don't have to pay tax on the principal,
but they do have to pay income tax as they pull it out because taxes were never paid, okay? So it's kind of weird, but that's the way it is. Or if you had any kind of untaxed or tax-deferred item where tax should have been paid, then your heirs may have to pay those taxes. That's the only time that happens, okay? So, but it's not an income tax, so to speak, and it's not an inheritance tax. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station. Download the free iHeart radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Jack in the Box.
A couple usual sore spots throughout the Denver metro as we navigate that 1 o'clock hour. I-25 northbound into downtown, seeing speeds in the 40s and 50s between Alameda and Colfax. Northeast of there, I-270 westbound, some stop-and-go traffic between Northfield and Vasquez. Further east and past DIA, I-70 eastbound, we've got road work between Tower Road and Colfax, with about 6 minutes of delays as crews have the road reduced to 1 lane. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, mostly sunny skies heading into a warmer weekend. 58-degree high today, overnight low of 33. Tomorrow, high 63, partly cloudy skies. And on Saturday, high 66. The current temperature is 47 degrees with your Impact Traffic and weather. Mark Swan, 630.
Jack in the Box
I did something
is
really
never
nasty
not serving breakfast. That means you can pick up Jack's $5 Big Deal Breakfast Meal featuring a Breakfast Jack, hash brown, and French toast sticks. All morning, day, and night.
It wasn't proper.
Find one at a Jack in the Box near you.
John Fuller is a personal injury attorney, and here's what's rare about John. He's the only one you're going to be able to call and talk to before you hire him. Most attorneys have call centers or assistants or paralegals or whatever. John Fuller will take your call even on weekends. I'm serious. People are very shocked by that. John Fuller. And you can call him to get an idea of what the case is about, how much it's worth, what to do next. It's all complimentary. And when you hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis, so there's never out of pocket with John Fuller. 303-597-4500, 597-4500. His website is callfuller.com. That's callfuller.com. I'm going to give you another website right now that I want you to go to and sign up for a webinar. Why? Well, if you've ever thought about being a landlord, Vestera Turnkey does such a great job setting you up as a landlord. Yeah, that's their whole strategy. Esteemed real estate broker Barry Miller, who invented buyer brokerage, he put this together. So what he does is this. He counsels you on what to buy and where to buy and when to buy. Then he counsels you on when to sell it. And in between, he helps you through the rentals with a management company. And all of this takes the conventional hassle and risk out of renting, and you become a landlord. In fact, Vestera even takes phone calls for you. So here's the bottom line. People are doubling their investment, sometimes in 2 years, and making 30 to 80% returns a year. So what I want you to do is go to the webinar, mybiggestreturn.com, to find out more. mybiggestreturn.com.
Well, he's bigger than you are, but that doesn't take much.
But you ought to use them if you ever have, real estate issues. So listen, are you going to sue for the text?
Oh, yeah.
Do you think you'll win? How much?
Barely. Just enough to be dangerous.
No, I'm more thinking about my.
I'm going to do it. How do you find them?
Get your butthole waxed.
Don't do that one either.
So you shave it then? Okay. You're pretty flexible getting around there like that.
So unsolicited text.
Well, if I can shave my pussy, sure as hell can shave my butthole. Well, then don't bring it up if you don't want me to
You're the one talking about it on YouTube.
Whatever.
And political is excluded, and charities. Government, political, and charities.
But I'll call and I'll pretend like, because these people that want to buy my home all the time. I say, who are you? Bill's real estate agency. So I'll find out who they are, and I'll record the call, and that's how I try.
And then you take screenshots of the text.
And I was just talking to Brad about like how I've seen some cases where they just cut and paste it right from the computer. I tend to
Is it a federal case or is it a state?
It's under federal law. I can also cite Colorado's own version.
But do you have to sue under in federal court?
It's up to me. So if I sue them, correct me if I'm wrong, this is what I'm thinking. If I sue them under the federal TCPA,
Damn it.
I can sue them in small claims court here and then wait for them to remove it in federal court if I want to, which most of these cases get removed.
There he is. What's happening?
No. Is it same damages?
They're spoons. That's why they're here.
So,
Food will
So
keep.
you're doing
question.
What was that?
and see if they remove it to federal.
They brought the food in to keep the salespeople.
But have you ever gone to federal court? It's a
Oh,
totally
right.
different
Keep
animal.
them on the phone, so bring in a bunch of.
Not as small claims to federal court. That's about the biggest thing. Not as a litigant, but I've been hanging out over there.
No, I know, but if they remove it to federal court, even if you're right, they can kick your ass if you don't know what you're doing.
I could get a lawyer, but I feel pretty comfortable. I mean, it's a very simple case.
No.
So a lot of them that I've been reading on Acer, most of them get ended with what's called the defendant's offer of judgment. They'll offer you $1,001. If you don't accept it and they win, you have to pay all their legal
I know.
Yeah, but there's food over by the sales. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. You got 20
Good
minutes.
afternoon. Thanks for calling the Tom Martino Show.
Y'all shave your buttholes. Raise your hands.
Huddle up, fellas.
Hi. Yes.
Show of hands.
You do it yourself, or do you
Well,
have somebody
Cliff,
do it
how
for
are
you?
you?
Inquiring minds need to know.
Have this gentleman
10 seconds.
who has
8 a.m. till 5 p.m. at both locations. Be there.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Do we have Cliff Enton up right now?
Sure do.
All right, Cliff, welcome, Enton Law. We love Cliff. Hey, man, I haven't talked to you in a while. And I want to talk to you about a workers' comp thing. And it's a quite simple case. A guy says that he was in or his friend, but was in an accident and wasn't injured. He was on the job, and he was injured in a car accident while on the job. And he did not get physically injured, but the car swerved, hit him head on or something, and he really now has a post-traumatic stress, he's saying, and it's really affecting him on the road, and he can't do the driving and blah, blah, blah. Is there any kind of workers' comp for that kind of injury?
Yeah, if he can prove the PTSD and it's related to this, it would be a stress claim. And, you know, he would be able to get benefits, he'd be able to get medical care, might be able to get an impairment rating if he got a mental impairment rating up to 36 weeks of temporary total disability.
Okay, if you are in a car accident and you're on the job, is it always covered? I mean, car accidents in general, if you're on the job?
Yeah, if you're driving in the course and scope of your employment, it's a compensable injury.
Whether it's your vehicle or their vehicle, does it matter?
Absolutely, doesn't make any difference at all. And you might have a third-party claim against the person that hit you if it's a multi-car accident where somebody rear-ends you, for instance, or a T-bone, or they're at fault. Then you would not only have a work comp case, but you'd have the ability to make an auto accident claim as well, and we do both, of course.
Right, of course. Okay, and what number do you prefer people call you about this stuff, Cliff?
303 333 2222.
Yeah, I was wondering about that number. It's such a great number, and I know that she wrote it down here, and I wanted to tell people that Cliff's been with us a long time on the referral list. It's 303-333-2222. Cliff, thanks a lot for that quick opinion. We really appreciate it. Okay, and now, Mike, did we cover that, or do you have any other issues with it? Did I ask him the right question?
That was a good answer. I was just curious on his behalf. I have one more question not related to that.
Okay.
It's pretty simple. Does a person have the ability to get blood work without their name attached to it? Meaning, I don't want a doctor to know my results. I don't want the government to know my results. Can a person?
Yes, you can go get blood work done anytime you want.
Well, I see him put your name on the label.
Well, no. Your name's going to go on it whether you like it or not. Now, you can use Mickey Mouse if you want, I guess. I don't know. I mean, but here's the deal. If you're not looking for insurance reimbursement, and if you're not looking for a doctor's opinion, and you can go, there used to be a lab called Any Lab Test Now or something. I mean, there are labs that you can just buy blood work and have the results sent to yourself.
Okay, I was just curious because, like I said, this day and age, is there a way to because what if it came back with, let's just say, AIDS,
right, on
the test result,
right?
Does the government have the right to be notified that person was at AIDS?
Actually,
has AIDS.
I don't know of any mandatory reporting at all about anything. In fact, back when they were doing COVID tests, there was no. I don't think they had to report anything.
Hold on, go ahead. I've never heard.
I had a government, test for the China virus during that panic period, and I gave them a fake name, and they just gave me a case number, and then I logged into their website using my fake name.
Yeah, but with blood work, with what are you suspecting anyway? And can you leave your phone number, please, and your fingerprints? No, what are you, Mike? What are you?
No, I was just curious if we're still entitled to privacy. I was just curious.
Of course we are.
If our medical information is going to the federal government without,
it's never gone to.
If there was something that tricked.
Hey, Doc, do you know if? I mean, I don't think medical information is highly private.
I've never had to report anything to the government.
Yeah, I don't even know when. There might be in extreme circumstances in the past. I don't know, bubonic plague or something. I've just never heard of it. Now, what does the CDC?
On a DUI, Tom.
What's that?
I mean, technically, on a DUI, you're giving your blood alcohol results to a branch of the government.
Mike, just give them a fake name and pay with cash and be done with it.
I don't know.
I was just curious if we were still in an age of privacy. That's all. I just really wanted to know if you knew if that do we still have medical privacy, or is any?
I just looked up the CDC's requirements. There are some conditions that by law must be reported to the Centers for Disease Control. They're called notifiable. It's NND. Okay, it's called National Notifiable Diseases Surveillance System, and it's a legal obligation. Do you want to hear what they are?
Sure.
Anthrax, measles, TB, hepatitis A, B, and C, Lyme disease, syphilis, watch out, Doc, and COVID-19. Those must be reported.
See? Interesting.
Yep. Now, I don't know what they report. I don't know if they report. What's that, Doc?
You owe me an apology. My syphilis is in remission.
Oh, okay. Do they require though the names of the patients or just the case? That's the thing. I wonder. Let me see. I'm looking further. It says the notifiable diseases notification includes Yes, you must have personal information, names, addresses. Oh, so they want detailed information on you, brother. If you have any of those, I never realized that there were these conditions. Did you guys?
Oh, yeah.
That had to be reported.
Yeah, that's
you
how they track down like the food poisoning cases, for example.
Where's
or
that? That's not
hepatitis.
listed here. Food
Well,
poisoning.
you just mentioned hepatitis. That's a foodborne.
What?
Yeah, I mean people
A,
get
B, and C. They're serum.
I don't know which ones.
One of them serum.
It's common to get.
Yeah, one of them
hepatitis
serum.
outbreaks.
One of them's from dirty.
Hepatitis A is foodborne.
Foodborne's A. B is serum, and C is non-A, non-B. We don't. What is C, Doc? They call it non-A, non-B. Well, what is it?
It's non-A, non-B. They can't define the etiology of it.
Why syphilis and not gonorrhea?
Why not AIDS?
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know the answer to this. But those are the conditions that must be reported to the CDC. Thank you for calling Mike, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. More coming right up.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Jack in the Box.
A couple usual sore spots throughout the Denver metro as we navigate that 1 o'clock hour. I-25 northbound into downtown, seeing speeds in the 40s and 50s between Alameda and Colfax. Northeast of there, I-270 westbound, some stop-and-go traffic between Northfield and Vasquez. Further east and past DIA, I-70 eastbound, we've got road work between Tower Road and Colfax with about 6 minutes of delays as crews have the road reduced to one lane. Fox 31, pinpoint weather, mostly sunny skies heading into a warmer weekend. 58-degree high today, overnight low of 33. Tomorrow, high 63, partly cloudy skies. And on Saturday, high 66. The current temperature is 47 degrees with your Impact Traffic and weather. Mark Swan, 630 KHEL.
Jack in the Box is never not serving breakfast. That means you can pick up Jack's $5 big deal breakfast meal featuring a breakfast jack, hash brown, and French toast sticks all morning, day, and night. Find one at a Jack in the Box near you.
DiscountBath.com. Love the name, Discount Bath, because you very seldom think of a bath as a discounted item, but they can really do it, by the way. DiscountBath.com. Go to the website, find out. What you do is fill out some information. They send you a link so you can upload some video. Now, you upload the video of the bath you want done or improved, and they'll send you a price. It's really that easy, whether it's a hallway bath, a master bath, a Jack and Jill bath, maybe that roughed-in area in the basement. They can do it all. They also do kitchens while they're there if you want, and they do shower conversions for $9,888 if that's all you want. DiscountBath.com. Good people you can trust, good people I trust. That's DiscountBath.com. Hey, did you know Jussie Smollett's conviction was overturned?
Yeah, he's innocent now.
Who's innocent?
That was me.
Smollett.
Jesse Smollett.
Overturned the ruling against him.
What?
Yeah.
How?
It was overturned, man. They said it's okay to lie and cheat about Trump, about MAGA people.
Oh.
There you go.
Okay, who
Tom's
knew?
got it.
As long as you lie about MAGA, it's okay. It's not a hate crime.
That's good to know.
No, I didn't. That's not true, Brad. I'm just kidding.
He had a false police report.
He said MAGA people beat him up.
I'm thinking 20%.
That's not what it's about. It's about the false police report. It doesn't
Well,
have
yeah.
I don't know either.
Say Mickey Mouse beat me up.
Usually they add it on. It's so much easier, but I think it's 20%. So
I think you're worrying about this more than anybody has ever.
Jesse Smollett.
because it's on my mind right now.
Says here. Conviction on charges that he staged a racist and homophobic attack against him
No,
Maybe 10.
and lied to police
not like a
was overturned. Why?
roller here.
They said the prosecutor should not have been allowed to intervene after the Cook County state attorney dropped the charges.
This ad for macular degeneration with
He claimed two men assaulted him.
I mean, the drug
and spouted homophobic slurs
It's such a rare disease.
and tossed a noose around his neck, all without touching his sandwich. That was the amazing part. His sandwich was perfectly intact. He was fired from everything. I wonder if the guy will ever work again. Huh? You think so?
Okay. I'll clean up as soon as I do my update. I think it's going to come up.
Are you leaving?
I have a maintenance appointment.
This was a vindictive prosecution. Yeah, what about his vindictive story?
Write up my complaint, I cut and paste from federal judges' opinions that are favorable.
There was no error.
Position. Just paste them right.
Hi, Kelly.
Is there anything wrong with that?
No, I think there's an expression. There's a saying that without plagiarism, the practice of law would come to a screeching halt.
Oh, really? Okay.
But they just ruled on one small thing, and that was that the special prosecutor shouldn't have taken it when the state attorney dropped it.
So does that boil down to double jeopardy? Is that what they concluded?
I didn't read it.
Ed, is that what happened?
I don't know. Doesn't sound like it to me. There's no jeopardy. There's no double jeopardy. There's no single jeopardy.
Well,
Not a jeopardy issue. It's the fact they shouldn't have been brought in the first place. That's what it sounds like.
I haven't. I know you are.
No, what they're saying is they upheld the jury's unanimous conviction. He was convicted of disorderly conduct and guilty of 5 counts of felony disorderly conduct, and also there was something else. And they found no fault or error in the conviction for orchestrating a fake hate crime.
Well,
but the only thing they found fault in is that the special prosecutor should not have pursued it after the state's
Nancy Mace's
attorney
bold bathroom stand at the U.S. Capitol, and anti-woke comedian J.P. Sears is coming to Comedy Works South. He joins me live in studio with your chance to win tickets. It all starts at 2 on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. Deputy Bo, you have some follow-ups. What's going on, Bo?
Okay, we've got a good final follow-up with Chris and his robotic iBot dog.
Oh, my God. We got to recap this. Chris.
Yeah, go ahead.
Chris is. Go ahead. What were you going to say?
It's from October 24th, and Dee and I were working on it.
Yeah. And it was a sad story. Seriously. This man with disabilities could not care for a real service dog and wanted a companion. And he literally bought a Sony robot dog, one I didn't even know existed. And it's pretty clever and pretty damn cool. But his was malfunctioning a bit, and he was upset. He spent over $3,000 on it, right?
Oh, yeah, well over.
What, or more? How much?
I think about 3.5 or so, wasn't it,
Yeah,
Bo?
it was $3,600 with the toys he bought.
36. Wait, whoa. 3,600.
Well, the dog was $3,075, and I think the toys were another $300 or $400.
And it's called ABO, right?
A-bot, yeah.
A-bot or ABO. Okay, so Sony was being really weird on this one. They wouldn't give his money back. What were some of the problems they had? They said, no, we can't give the money back. It's non-refundable. He said it's defective. Send him another one. They wouldn't send him another one. They wouldn't give his money back. Why, Bo? Why were they being such sticklers here?
But that part, Dee, I just know they were jerks about it. They would not send him one, and they would not. And then he paid with a PayPal or something, and then they just absolutely refused a refund.
I did not like that.
And they wouldn't even discuss it with us. They blocked my number, and they said that they won't take calls from me, and then they won't take any more calls from the consumer. And that's when Bo had to get involved.
So you don't have to give every detail, but what happened?
I'm not going to give every detail, but eventually they did relent. They did refund his money, and they refunded the the restock. They were going to first give him a refund plus a 25% restocking charge. They waived the restock charge. They gave him a full refund.
Oh, great.
In a form of a check that he wanted. It took a few months to do, but he's a disabled vet, fixed income. He's very happy. He received the check in full last week.
Oh, man, that is so nice.
Thanks, Bo.
You're really buying another dog?
I asked him. He said no. I told him he should go to the Dumb Friends League and get a dog.
Yeah, he didn't want to.
They're
Now,
cheaper.
that definitely deserves the dinger. Man, no, that's a good story. I feel sorry for him. Did you get the impression? Did you get the impression maybe he had special needs of some kind?
He was a disabled vet, and he was lonely. And there was no one in the apartment. He had no friends. He really wanted companionship. And that's
is
why
anyone going out to visit him or any? I mean, like, what we ought to. We ought to
follow. He's a little bit of a talker, but I could follow up.
Well, you don't have to do it alone. We should keep that in mind. Maybe there's a group. He's a veteran. Maybe there's people that'll look in on him from time to time, or we can keep him in mind for the holidays.
What about Meals on Wheels? Would he qualify for that? So at least he'd have some contact once a day.
That's a good idea, Doc. Then
Let's keep him in mind. Bo, remind us as we get closer here. I mean, we're the holidays are upon us. Let's see what we can do for this guy, and maybe we can get some people who regularly look for and look to help veterans as well. That would be good. Thank you, Bo. That was great. Well, this is the end of the show. Wow. So let me say, olslaw.com. Thank you so much for being here. And you can reach Brad when he's not here at 720-370-7388. And remember, folks, you can always reach me at 303-MARTINO for anything that you need for help with consumer problems or investment advice. Save all your problems for me. See you guys.
Yep.
Okay.
Thanks for having me on, Tom.
Hey, it was really rocking today,
It was a busy day.
Rocking today.
Good stuff. Oh, by the way, I don't call myself OLS Law. I call myself O'Brien Legal. That's just my website address is olslaw.com.
Yeah, that's why I say that.
Yeah, I call myself O'Brien Legal.
No, I know that. I know that. You're right. I emphasize websites a lot because people later on will go to a website and contact you.
And you've been saying both ways too.
Yeah,
so.
Okay.
You say my names.
O'Brien Legal Services. Is that it or not?
O'Brien Legal or O'Brien Legal Services.
Okay.
That's right. Yeah.